Hello everyone, what's up? It's me again, back with another video. So as you guys know, there is a Path of Exile event coming out in a couple days, but unfortunately it is Freesia plus TOTA, two of my least favorite mechanics ever, so I'm probably going to be skipping it, but I wanted to play some Path of Exile at least a little bit before next league, so I'm going to make this video today. And this is a video that some people have requested, which is basically a Eater Exarch run with commentary. So today I'm going to be doing a full Eater Exarch run, and I'm going to be doing like a quote-unquote over-explained run, where I basically just give full commentary and over-explain every decision and every thought that I have during the run. And I hope that this maybe can help teach you guys about how to get like a fast Eater Exarch time, help you guys improve your times, or at the very least, you know, teach you guys some tricks and tips and help you guys have a better league start. So yeah, hope you guys find this video to be useful. I am going to be using a special home-cooked variant of Boneshatter to do this run. This is basically Boneshatter Berserker using Hydrosphere tech and also using Petrified Blood in order to enable Overleech. It's kind of interesting. I'm not going to go into the build in full detail here. I'll make a build guide for next league, maybe if it's still viable, but we're going to be playing Boneshatter. But basically, the advice that I give in this video can be applied to people playing any build. But, you know, if you're playing a Berserker build, like a generic melee slammer, you know, maybe the information in this video can be more relatable to you. But I'm going to try to make this video to be like build agnostic if possible. But I will be playing Boneshatter Berserker for this run. And yeah, so that's basically what this video is going to be about. I will also say before the video starts that you don't really need to do an Eater Exarch run at league start anymore. Previously you did need to because the first Voidstone gave you a lot of map sustain, but ever since 3.28, Voidstones were changed to only affect one quadrant. So you basically never need to do Eater Exarch rush at league start. You would just want to go for maximum Atlas points. However, I do think there is still some merit in doing an Eater Exarch run. It is a good stress test for how a build performs, and I also think it's pretty fun to do. So yeah, that's about it. So before we get started with the actual run, I want to just quickly run through these topics because studying these topics and being familiar with them is going to really increase your time a lot, or improve your time rather. So the first thing that we need to cover is map locations, or rather fragment locations. In Path of Exile 3.28, the Atlas was changed so that fragments like the Eater Exarch fragments and the Polaric Void and the Seething Chime, you can't just run these whenever you want. You have to literally path into the correct place on your Atlas in order to run them. So if you want to do an Eater Exarch run, you must traverse the Atlas to go here to kill Black Star, then here to kill the burrowing dude, and then over here in order to unlock the Eater Exarch fight. So just make sure that you're pathing over here. And that's going to be very important. I don't know if these locations are going to be the same every league going forward, but the main idea is that you want to figure out where these are before you attempt this run. Second topic is Atlas tree. So this is my personal recommendation for an Eater Exarch rush tree, or I would do this for a league start as well. The main idea is that you're going to start off going down the middle if you follow my cursor, and then you want to go over here, get this map stuff, then you go in the middle, get the map stuff, travel through this one to get some more value, and then you want to rush Unwavering Vision fast. The reason you want to do this is that once you get Unwavering Vision, you can instantly take all of the map drop higher nodes on the tree, and once you've taken all of those, you have optimal map sustain. At that point, you can comfortably push higher tier maps because you have optimal map sustain. I would not recommend trying to push higher tier maps until you have taken Unwavering Vision and got all the map sustain nodes, otherwise you might just run out of maps and be bricked. After taking all the map sustain nodes, I would recommend picking one power up mechanic that is either Pack with Energy, or Shrines, or Huck. And the Huck works by applying a combat ready buff to you, which will give you like 100% increased damage and like 25% increased attack speed. So you want to pick one of those mechanics. I like to go for a Pack with Energy first. I think this is kind of good. 3 stacks of Sulfite Intoxication gives you 105% increased damage and 45% movement speed, which is really, really good. And then usually like around here is when you would complete the 2-stone run, but in an actual league start, I would probably go for shrines after and then Huck. Maybe Huck first and then shrines second, or the other way around, it depends. And the main idea is that you want to get these power up mechanics so that you can comfortably farm T16s even when your character is weak. And that will allow you to just improve your character by getting T16 loot fast. I would not really recommend going for Betrayal. You would definitely not do it in a 2-stone run, but I would also not recommend that at League Start either, because I think that now you can get so good gear with gambling that Betrayal just kind of feels pointless to do. That's my personal opinion. So that's basically the Atlas tree. And then next up, we should talk about crafting recipe locations. So every build requires different crafting recipes in order to get power. And it's going to be different for every build, but for my build, Boneshatter, I know that I want to find the damage while leeching craft early on. And if you go to this website, give me 1 second. If you go here, you can see a list of all of the bench crafts and also what map that they are in. So for example, if I want to find the leeching one, I can see that, okay, so I can see that damage while leeching can be found in Lava Lake, and I can see that it costs 3 Chaos Orbs. And so I can then go to my Atlas and I can find where Lava Lake is. It's here. So I know that I want to try to go here as soon as possible and also save 3C, and that will allow me to gain like 30% increased damage for no reason. So that'll really increase my power. And every build requires different crafts, but I think it's important to look up where they are. The fourth tip I have is weapon upgrade levels. So again, this is build dependent, but I mean, every build will use a weapon except for like unarmed builds, I guess. But the main idea is that especially for PDPS builds, you want to know at what levels you can upgrade your weapon. For my build Boneshatter, I know that I'm going to use 2-handed axes, so I want to memorize the levels of all of these 2-handed axe bases. So I know that at level 9, I want to try to gamble a Jade Chopper or buy one. You know, level 13, go for a Wood Splitter, so on and so forth. And then I know that my optimal base is Despot Axe at 66. So maybe I'll try to gamble for a weapon at that point at 66, right? And just knowing these level breakpoints will improve your campaign power a lot, because then you can upgrade your weapon at the correct level or the optimal level. Another tip I want to give is vendor recipes. So again, every build will require different leveling vendor recipes. A very common one is the Rustic Sash PDPS weapon recipe. And basically, if you vendor any axe with magic or rare or unique Rustic Sash and also a Blacksmith's Whetstone, you can get a weapon with % fizz crafted on it. And this is going to be very important for progressing early on, at least for progressing your weapon power early on. And so what I like to do is I like to just have Rustic Sashes just available in my inventory, and then I want to like do essences and use the essences on the Rustic Sashes so I can use this recipe. But yeah, every build will require different recipes. Another tip I want to give is regex. So if you go to Path of Exile regex, this website, you can create a regex that will be very useful in leveling. It's pretty simple. All you need to do is click what colors that you want. And then you can also select for like mods like movement speed. And then it will generate a regex. You can then copy it and you can go into any shop and you can paste it in there. And ever since a couple of patches ago, it was changed to stay there even if you close the window. And so this will help you highlight items with the correct sockets. And this is pretty useful for saving time. And then if I close the window, it's still there. So that's pretty good. And so for my build, for instance, I have highlighted GGR because this is Leap Slam, Faster Attacks Momentum. And I've highlighted red, 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 and red, red, green because that is my damage links. I've also highlighted 4 links and 5 links in case I get lucky. And then I've also highlighted these 2 links for like Act 1. So yeah, you can just figure out like what your build needs. Another tip I want to give is just general build familiarity. In a perfect world, you would know where all of your stuff is. So like you want to know what all of your gems are. You want to know where you find them and also what level that you can use them. For example, I know that determination, I get this in Act 3 after I complete some quest. And you don't have to memorize like every single gem, but it does help if you do memorize it. It saves you a lot of time. And if you want to get super sweaty, you can also memorize like where in the shop menus the gems are. For example, I know exactly where in the shop Frostblink is, and I know that you get it at level 4. So if I want to buy Frostblink, I can just go here and I instantly know where it is without even searching for it. I know that it's right here. And I know that Sunder is here. And I know that like Blood and Sand is like, okay, I don't know where Blood and Sand is. Got myself, but I know that it is in this shop somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna get like super sweaty, but if you know where everything is and like what you need, that'll save a bunch of time. Like it's really bad to just spend like an entire minute in town and look for stuff when you could do it in 5 seconds or 3 seconds if you have pre-memorized where it is. So I just thought I should mention that because it really does matter. Like if you spend like 1 minute in every town just doing random stuff, you can just randomly lose like half an hour for your entire time, and that's like really bad. So yeah. And I guess one other thing I forgot to mention is movement skills. But that's like just part of build familiarity. Like it's good to know that you can combo movement skills like Leap Slam, Frostblink. You can like use these together to get extra distance and also go around corners, right? Like that, or like this. You can also do the same thing with Shield Charge, or with Shield Charge you can also do Frostblink first and then Shield Charge, and it's like instantaneous. It's really interesting. So just like being able to optimize your movement skill usage and like use it off of cooldown will also help you get a good time. So that's basically all I know about how to do Eater Exarch runs. Yep. Okay, so now we're going to move forward to the run portion of the video. So just to give a quick overview on the leveling build that I'm going to do. So we are going to be playing Hydrosphere, Petrified Blood, Boneshatter, but we're going to level with Ground Slam and Shield Charge initially. At level 12, we'll swap to Sunder, and then after second lab, we're going to use Boneshatter for the rest of the run. So that is the plan. And basically, if you're going to be leveling like any Berserker, Slammer archetype, you can basically follow what I do here, and it'll be very similar. So that's that. Now we can go ahead and get started. So let's migrate and then create a new character. I should probably do it in standard because the Mirage mobs are kind of toxic, but I'll just do it in Mirage and then just like not do the Mirages. Character name. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna be playing a jelly donut today. And let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Start timer. Go, 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 go. Okay. 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 So the first thing that I'm thinking about is what I'm going to do when I go into the town. And also I want to put move only on all of my things so that it's easier to put the gems in the right places later. But yeah, so when I go into town, I'm going to paste my regex, and then we'll look for green, green, red for movement, and then red, 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 or red, red, green for ground slam. And that's going to save us a lot of time to think about that in advance. I also forgot to put all of my things to move only. It's fine though. So if you have a range build, you can kind of kite Hillock into the door But it's kind of hard to do as melee, so I wouldn't bother. Like, you lose a lot of damage on melee if you try to do that. So yeah, just go ahead and kill this, pick up the things, and then you can log out as soon as you go through this door. Okay, go here, regex, ground slam. Okay, so we got, we don't care about this weapon, that sucks. So we got a red-green. This is pretty good for movement skill, but let me get a weapon first. All these weapons are kind of expensive. I'll just use this axe for 1 wisdom, and I can put my movement in here. That's gonna be okay. And then we can just put the ground slam here until level 4. That's fine. Sell everything else. And we are on a 1 link ground slam, which is amazing. But what can you do? So this glove eventually is going to be shield charge, faster attacks. And then I need to find a red for ruthless ground slam later. It's really tilting me that I'm getting hindered by these mobs. Maybe I shouldn't have done this in Mirage League. Alright, it's fine. That was just like making me slow for like no reason. So another thing I forgot to talk about is like level differential. What I mean is there's an equation in Path of Exile where you get you get 100% XP if your character level is at a certain relation to the monster level. The formula is every 16 levels you get 1 bonus differential, and then also I need to go down here, and then also you have 3 levels of grace. So at level 1 we want to be 3 levels below the zone, and every 16 that goes up by 1, so just something to keep in mind. So here we're going to go mudflats first. So for that reason you never want to kill anything in the first area because you get more XP if you kill in the mudflats. So here we're going to start killing monsters, and we really want to hit level 4, and the reason is that movement skills are unlocked at level 4. So before we go out of this area we want to be level 4. It's okay to take a little bit of time and just kill some more monsters here. Yeah, so currently we're level 3. We want to get 1 more level in here. And hopefully we get some good item drops as well. And then when I go into town, I want to turn in my Quicksilver, and then I want to get shield charge, and then momentum. So now we have level 4, so we don't really need to kill stuff anymore. Now I'm just looking for the way forward, which doesn't look like it's here. How am I cornered there? Alright, there's a shield there, which I'm gonna, I can't even use it because it requires intelligence. So now we're level 4, we just want to look for the exit. If there's a huge pack, maybe I'll attack it, but we're level 4 already, so we're kind of done with this area. And now we're going to go and get the Quicksilver, and then go to town. So here we have a Wisdom Scroll. That's going to be very useful for buying Frost Blink. And then I know that you get momentum from a quest reward. And then shield charge is also a quest reward. I'm a little sad that we don't have a 2-socket red. It's like kind of insane. Now I don't have Ruthless on my ground slam. That sucks. So maybe instead of buying Frostblink, I'll buy a 2-socket red if I don't drop one here. Bro. Alright, we did not drop a 2-socket red. That sucks. We'll have to try to buy one. Get the Quicksilver. And then momentum. And then Decoy Totem is also pretty useful in A1 as well. Here we get shield charge. So put in the regex. So we did get a 2 red, that's good. Now we can do Ruthless, Ground Slam, Shield Charge, Momentum, perfect. And we got a portal as well, which will be pretty useful. Don't have a socket for this. I kind of want Decoy Totem. Maybe we can find another red socket somewhere. Oh, I also need to buy a shield for Shield Charge, which I forgot to do. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't have enough room for a Decoy Totem. I need to find like a red socket helmet later. I'll do it later. Okay, so Shield Charge is really good in A1. How? Did I just crash? Bro, how is that possible? My run is over. Wow. Okay, it's not over. I was overreacting. How did I crash in that area? How? There was like nothing even going on. All right, that was super tilting. Okay, anyway. So I got the Quicksilver, we got our movement stuff. I need to save 1 wisdom for buying Frostblink later. But yeah, Shield Charge is really good early on. Make sure to set everything to move only or attack while moving. Okay, cool. So yeah, we need to save a wisdom for buying Frostblink. We need some more red sockets. So we're looking for this bridge, and at the bridge, we're gonna put a portal so that we can portal back here to do Dweller of the Deep once we get a little bit more power. Shield Charge is really good in this area because the enemies are grouped together like really tightly. So with Shield Charge, you can get a lot of kills while also not dying and getting cornered. And here we have found the exit. I'm probably gonna go to the ledge. It doesn't matter when you go back for Dweller. Just at some point you should do it. Yeah. Yeah, here you can see that Shield Charge makes a pretty big difference. If you get lucky with the... I might kill this pack because it's really huge. If you get lucky with the item that has intelligence, you can also use Frostblink at this early point. But that's like, you know, you don't always get intelligence this early. Yeah, this pack is like really big, so I kind of just want to kill it. Got a rare ring. I think that's enough. So in terms of levels, we really want to hit level 9 before doing Brutus, because level 9 I can gamble or buy a Jade Chopper. So it doesn't really matter like when or how we get the levels, because we have the option. Oh my god, it's so stupid how much damage that did. It doesn't matter really like what zone we get the levels in. It just matters that we do get the levels. I don't know why these mobs are so tanky. Kind of cringe. But yeah, we just want to, because like if we over level early, we can just Shield Charge through the entire zones. But we just want to try to hit level 9 somehow. It's the main idea. So I could try to identify that rare ring that I got, but I kind of want to save my wisdom for buying 2 red. Oh, I got 2 red actually. So we can just identify the ring. And we got added physical damage and life, that is good. Keep going for physical damage. Maybe in one more point I'll go back for Dweller after we get that one big notable that gives physical damage. So here we have some essences. Essence of Woe is trash, but I might farm it anyway. Okay, Contempt we definitely do because that one gives physical damage. And maybe we can kite the essence forward so I don't really lose any time. Yeah, Essence of Contempt is really good because you can put it on a ring and it'll give you increased physical damage. I'm just going to kill the essence next to the waypoint because if I die, I can easily teleport back. That fireball is like stunning me. Okay, so we got this Contempt as pretty good, but I don't have a good ring to put it on yet, so I'll just use it later, I think. Maybe we can like get an iron ring and then use Essence of Contempt to get a large amount of damage. But iron ring will require 3 wisdoms to buy. So I really hope I can get some more wisdoms right now. This is like kind of a big pack. Maybe I'll kill it, question mark. It's kind of dangerous though. Okay, we got this node, so we can go back and do Dweller now. I'm gonna get a lot of XP if I kill these things, so I'm just gonna do it. Nice, and we got a lot of wisdoms and a lot of blues that we can sell for transmutes, so that's pretty sick. I should maybe have identified that driftwood maul. In fact, I'm gonna do it, because that's a weapon upgrade for me. And that'll make everything a lot easier. Okay. Oh my god, I hate these molten shell dudes. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to town and inventory manage here. So maybe we can ID this for a weapon upgrade, and we did get a weapon upgrade, that's great. Go back to town. So I'm gonna go buy Iron Ring and then use Essence of Contempt to get a large amount of physical damage early on. I'm gonna take faster attacks for my movement skill later. And then, yeah. So 3 wisdoms for this, drop the essence. Now we have bonus physical damage, that's excellent. And then we can sell all the rest of the stuff, except the rare rustic sash, which is gonna be really good. I really wanna wear this right now. So in this case, I'm just gonna sell my transmute so I can get wisdoms because I really wanna get this bonus damage. And that's great. And then we can use Decoy Totem as well. That'll help out early on. I also forgot to buy Frostblink, so let's go do it. Cool. Okay, so now that we have some more power, we can go back and do the Dweller of the Deep pretty fast. Yeah. And then in like one more level, we can take the intelligence node near Marauder and then use Frostblink. Cool. So being a little bit over leveled here, we don't really want to stop and kill anything. So we just keep going forward. I don't like these dead ends though. I think I'm going here. Nice. There is the Essence of Hatred, which is like kind of good. I might do that. Here we can use Decoy Totem to pretty good effect. Really helps out a lot. If I was really strong, maybe I could do both of these essences at the same time. But I don't feel that strong right now, so maybe not. But yeah, this fight goes a lot faster if you have gear. If you get like a really, really good weapon, like right off the bat, you can do Dweller the moment that you get it because there's a portal to the next area. But, Okay, so we killed Dweller, that's good. I'm gonna see how strong this essence is. If it's not strong, maybe I'll just do it and then make another rare item. Okay, it looks like this essence is totally doable, and there's a lot of mobs around here. So we're gonna get a lot of XP if we do this, so I'm just gonna do it. Maybe we can use this essence to make a rare item that has like perfect sockets on it. That's really great. And there's a portal to the next area, but we don't want to use it because we already went to the next area. And then we can claim the Dweller point here. And now I'm going to sell all these things. This helmet maybe I can just wear for a bit more armor. Got a 3-link red. That's really good. Maybe this boots can have movement speed. Nope. So this 3-link red is really great. I have no identifies, so I have to sell this to get more identifies. And then now we can grab versatility, giving dex and int, and now we can go 3-link red. And that is really, really good. The 3rd link, probably chance to bleed or added fire. Probably added fire. So I sold my transmute, which means I can't buy added fire, which is mega cringe. But whatever. So we need to get one more transmute to get our 3-link now. And then also now we can use Frostblink because we have intelligence for it. So that's really good. And now you know why I made a point to put movement everywhere, because now I have wasted time micromanaging that. Okay, so we're gonna look for one more transmute to get added fire damage, which will be really good for my 3-link. And then now with Frostblink and Shield Charge, we are pretty fast. So we are level 8, which means that we do want to get one more level before Brutus. And then just stop killing stuff. So hopefully we can do that in this area. It also helps to know where all the trials are located. It helps a lot to memorize that. Oh my, are you kidding me? What a bullshit death. I got bleeded at the same moment I pressed shield charge and then I just bled to death. That's so annoying. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. I lost like very little time there, fortunately. So in the second level of this area, there is a side room where you can get another Quicksilver. So we're gonna go there. And I know that I can get XP with the Chemist Strongbox, so I'm just not gonna kill any monsters here. And this is why it's kind of good. Okay, there it is, level 9, so we can go get our weapon upgrade at any point. I don't really feel like I have to kill any of these mobs because we're level 9 already, which is perfect for Brutus. So here we found the Chemist's box. If I don't have any portals, so can't portal here. Fortunately, it's not blue, so it can't get robbed due to freeze. So here we just kill this. And we didn't get a Quicksilver, that's fine. Unfortunate, but we'll have to farm the den in Act 2 to get our Quicksilver number 2. A little unfortunate, but sometimes that happens. Oh, I also just realized that I don't have a portal scroll. So that's really bad. Because then I cannot portal back to get my Jade Chopper before Brutus. I mean, that's kind of bullshit that I didn't happen to have a portal, because I used my last portal to go to Dweller, which was a good use of the portal. So that's unfortunate, but if I did have a portal, I would portal back home, I would gamble for a Jade Chopper, and then I would use that to kill Brutus very fast. That's what I would do. But in this case, we just have to do this fight the normal way, which is a bit unfortunate, but whatever. Hopefully I think we're strong enough to do it though. Yeah, we're fine. But this would be a lot faster with Jade Chopper. I think with Ground Slam, I actually can't hit him at the maximum range of Ground Slam while he's doing the Triple Slam. Yeah. I have no damage because I don't have a Jade Chopper because I went dry on Portal Scroll. I'm tilted. I'm not tilted, it's fine. And I have a 2-link instead of a 3-link because I don't have a transmute because I ran out of wisdoms. That's fine, sometimes these things happen. Okay, there it is. So after Brutus, you can just log out as soon as you go to the next area. And now we will try to gamble or buy a Jade Chopper. Leap Slime is good. And then we can sell these things. So at level 10, we can just go ahead and use Leap Slam. So there is no Jade Chopper. I'm gonna try to gamble one. Two-handed axe. And we got one with added damage. Perfect. That is super good. We can sell this for a transmute. Whatever. Cool. So we are still looking for a transmute. Oh, I have a transmute. So we can use that to buy added fire damage. And now we can have a pretty good 3-link. Cool. If I can now find green, green, red, then I can do shield charge, momentum, faster attacks. Unfortunately, this is green, green, red, but not 3-link. And then at level 10, we can stop doing the shield charge stuff and go Leap Slam. So if there's a really big pack here, I will kill it. Essence of Contempt will definitely do it. So now we want to hit level 12 for Sunder. Ideally, we hit level 12 before doing Merveil, because doing Merveil with Sunder is going to be better than Ground Slam. So we'll just try to kill big packs and then hit level 12 at some point. So in this area, there's like a trick where if you go down, that is the right way to go. So if the terrain slopes downwards, you know you're going in the right direction. Kind of hard to see, but if you look for it, you can see it. And then, yeah, just keep using shield charge and frost blink to move fast. So that waypoint we don't really need. Do I need this waypoint? I don't need this waypoint. So the plan for this area is I want to find the thing and then drop a portal, except I have no portal scrolls. I have no portal scrolls, so I guess I just have to do it. So ideally I would have a portal scroll here, then I would use it. Then I would go to Merveil's Cavern and use the waypoint there to portal back to the portal. And then I can do this zone more efficiently. But I have 0 portal scrolls, it happens sometimes and it's fine. Okay. So we are level 10, so we can use Leap Slam now. That was like the longest freeze ever. So then after Fairgraves, we have to go to Merveil's Cavern. Because I didn't get this waypoint, I have to walk there. Maybe I should have gotten that waypoint. But I didn't know that Fairgraves was going to be in this location. So I'm going to not level Frostblink so I don't get screwed by intelligence requirement. Okay, maybe you can get movement speed on one of these gloves. Are these boots? No, but this one's rare, so I'll just use it. Oh, I also forgot to buy Blood and Sand and Intimidating Cry. I'll have to buy them at some point. Okay, so we'll just go to the next area now. So I do have a portal, so if I can get level 12 at some point, I'll just portal back for Sunder. So we're level 11. We want to get one more level before Merveil. Or I could actually just portal back now and then get the Sunder. As soon as you enter Merveil's Cavern, you gain access to Sunder, the gem. So we'll just get it here. Sell the things. We want to buy Intimidating Cry, Blood and Sand. I mean, Blood and Sand is like not that important. It's like a little bit more damage. Doesn't matter too much. And then Intimidating Cry, but I don't have a transmute. That's fine. Okay, so Blood and Sand is like a good aura for us. Okay, and then keep taking physical damage. Oh yeah, I can use Leap Slam now. I don't know at what point Leap Slam becomes better than Shield Charge. It's just whenever you want to do it. Don't think it matters too much. There is a huge amount of packs of enemies here. Let's drop a Decoy Totem and kill this. Probably get level 12 off of this. Alright, we got close. Holy dead ends, dude. What is that? Alright, we're level 11, so we want to hit level 12 in the next area. Man, this terrain is so bad for shield charge. Okay. Alright, we need to get level 12. So I'm gonna just kill some more monsters. Okay, I thought there would be more monsters on the way. You gotta be kidding me. How am I that much XP off of 12? That is insane. Bro, how are there no monsters? Oh my god, I'm getting tilted. How? This entire area has no monsters. I can't hit level 12. Okay. Alright, that was... Whoa, I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Okay. It's fine. We hit level 12. And now we can use Sunder for Merville, which will be much better than Ground Slam. Do attack without moving. Put this here, and then... Oh, okay. Great. Oh, what is happening? Didn't I do attack without moving? Okay. Yeah, ideally you would have some cold resistance here, mainly just so the chill doesn't make you lose damage, but it's fine. Oh, so I do have one more Essence of Contempt, which I had forgotten about. I'll probably use that on like a resistance ring or something, or maybe even an iron ring. But Iron Ring is really only that good for like Act 1. Okay, it's fine. Okay, that's good. So the next weapon upgrade is going to be level 13. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. We are level 12 right now, so soon we want to upgrade weapon again. So at this point you could definitely go for Leap Slam and not Shield Charge. I still feel like Shield Charge is like marginally faster. Oh, so we do need to go here in the den to get our Quicksilver because we didn't get one earlier. Yeah, it's kind of cringe, but it saves a lot of time to get 2 Quicksilvers, so kind of just have to do it. Oh my god, how is that a dead end? It's like I saw the Val side area, which usually is a dead end. Oh my god, so many dead ends. Okay. Yeah, Val side areas are usually a dead end, so that's why I went the other direction, but that was also a dead end. Alright, kill this dude for a Quicksilver Flask. Alright. And next portal, we go back for Quicksilver. And ideally we hit level 13 as well, so we can try to get a weapon upgrade. We don't really need Einhar in this area. Blue mobs. Okay, I really want to hit level 13 really fast. Can we hit it off of these mobs? Maybe? I want level 13. Urgh. Okay, level 13. Good. Oh, there was a mana flask there, but I was thinking about my weapon upgrade. Okay, so now we can go ahead and gamble for a level 13 weapon, or we can check the shop for one. And here it costs a transmute, so we have to gamble for it. I think gambling is this dude. Gamble weapon. Yay, level 13 with physical damage. Let's go. Okay, that is good. And now we can move forward. I forgot to claim my Quicksilver as well. Okay. I got an evasion rating giving Quicksilver. Okay, now with our weapon upgrade, we can comfortably move forward. Essence of Greed. I think I can kill this fast. Greed Essence is good for getting life on gear, so I'm just gonna stop and do it. Okay. So my next weapon upgrade, I think, is level 17. So, yeah. Oh, we got a Speed Shrine. Let's go. Hell yeah, I love Speed Shrine. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. So in these chambers zones, the portal indicates where to go. So the portal leads to the door to the next level. And I think there's a lab trial in this area, so we're gonna make sure to go there. I would kill these mobs for XP, but I have a shrine active, so I kind of don't want to kill anything. I want to use it to just run fast. Peepo run. Hell yeah, speed shrine's so good, dude. Easy trial. And now we can maybe stop to kill some monsters. Strongbox? Maybe we can kill this huge pack for huge XP. You don't really have to like do the strong boxes, but getting XP is good. At this point, I also kind of want to start identifying rare items so I can sell them for alterations, because I have 0 alterations right now, and I'll need some to buy gems later. Also, at some point, I want to buy Blood Rage and also the 2 Heralds. That boot could have movement speed, but the sockets is weird. So I should pick up these things and identify them and sell them for alts. Okay. And talk to Helena and then go back. So we want to get Herald of Purity and Herald of Ash, with Herald of Ash having priority, because that will allow my damage to go up. This boot is good, but it doesn't have a blue socket, so I'm just not going to bother. I need Frostblink more than I need movement speed. Okay, we can try to... Oh, this has physical damage already. I might save this essence for like upgrading a weapon, the damage essence. So I do have 1 alt. We can try to buy Blood Rage. Unfortunately, I need level 16 and 41 dex, so I'll probably have to craft dex on something. Okay, so we need to try to get level 16 now, so we can use Blood Rage and also my Herald. So as for ordering of A2, you definitely do Chamber of Sins first to unlock Herald of Ash, which is really good for clear. And then I think you want to do Fell Shrine Ruins second, because it gives you a skill point. And then you do the Way Forward to get another skill point, and then you finish off with Bandits. I think that is like a good order to do. So I know I could use Leap Slam here. I just feel like Shield Charge is faster. I don't know if it actually is faster, it just feels faster to me. So we're at level 14. If I see a big pack, I definitely want to just stop and kill it. There's a shrine there, I kind of want to backtrack. Oh, so normally I wouldn't backtrack for the shrine, but I think the lab trial is going to be in this area. And it is in this area. I might do a tactical suicide to reset my Quicksilvers here after I finish the lab trial. Can these guys kill me? Come on, kill me faster. Okay, I don't know if I saved any time by doing that, but now I got full Quicksilvers. I think I probably lost time by doing that, but whatever. Oh, I went the wrong way, dude. Transmutation. Oh, I can buy Intimidating Cry with that in A1. Finally, we got another transmute. Oh, I had 2 transmutes, actually. Might kill this skeleton. Oh no, he has too much HP. In general, I really only want to stop and kill large packs of blues and whites. It is not really time efficient to kill the rares at this point. They just have too much HP. Okay, we got this. Okay, if this boots has movement speed, that's really good because it also has a blue socket for, oh nice, 15 MS, that's so good. And blue socket for Frostblink. And bonus red socket, hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna buy Intimidating Cry from A1. I'll do it later. Okay, so now we want to do the way forward to get another skill point, and then I'll turn that in and then buy Intimidating Cry. Essence, Hatred Essence is kind of good. Also a huge pack. Finally upgrade my mana flask. So in this area, Alira is always on the side of the portal. So because the portal is on the left of the road, Alira is to the left, and then Weaver is on the opposite, so Weaver is on the right. So you're level 16 now, we can use Herald of Ash. That will be a good damage boost. I'm out of mana because I just swapped my mana flask. Okay, got this. Now we can go turn in A1. And also remember to buy Intimidating Cry. Sweet. I don't even have a socket for it. Amazing. Way forward is turned in actually at Bestel. And I also forgot to turn in Fairgraves, but that's fine. I also forgot to look for green, red, because I need to get another support on my movement skill. So let's keep looking for that color. We don't see it. It's unfortunate. It's fine though. So now we can basically do Weaver and Bandits. Maybe Bandits better first. I don't know. Maybe Weaver is better first. It doesn't really matter. I also need to buy Herald of Purity, but I noticed that I don't even have the sockets for it. Actually, at this point, I can drop Decoy Totem for Herald of Purity, which would be another damage boost for me, so I should do that. In this area, I like to always go left. I don't know if it's correct, but I've always done it, and it works out more often than going right, in my experience. So that 15% movement speed boot is definitely very noticeable. I feel much faster. There's like a lot of spiders here. Seven skill points? Good lord. Alright. So we're gonna go Resolute Technique next. Wow. It's really hard to play and also talk at the same time. Okay, finally we upgrade the life flask. Tactical suicide, optimal. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy, or here we can get a support gem. I'm gonna get close. So I have a 3 red. I don't have this right sockets for close combat, but so I might buy close combat later. I don't have the sockets for it right now. Melee rage support is probably my best option at this point. And then we can buy Herald of Purity with our alt, and then probably drop Decoy Totem. Where is it? Okay. And then now, and then yeah. Ideally I want to find a green, red, red for close combat. Because close combat will give me, oh my god, my thingy. Okay, so at this point I'm going to stop using shield charge because my colors is screwed. I don't have enough red sockets, so let's just drop the shield charge now. And then, or we can just keep this for leveling items actually, leveling gems later. So let's go use Leap Slam instead of shield charge, and then we can put Herald of Purity here, and then Leap Slam here, and then yeah. And then we can use Intimidating Cry with one more red socket. I also need a little bit more dexterity to use Blood Rage. This essence may or may not be worth doing. Probably not. It's not very good. Man, I really wish I had green, green, red for my movement skill. Very unfortunate that we don't have it. Now I'm just slow. So here we get Resolute Technique, so now we can never miss. That's gonna be good. Man, I hate this Caitlyn fight. I kind of just, you kind of just want to name lock him. Yellow Wood Splitter, it could be huge. And now we'll just quickly do bandits. We do Alira last. Could be huge. Physical damage 22 to 45. It's not that much better. It does have lightning damage actually, so it kind of is better, but very marginally so, but it's still better. There's a huge pack here. Alright, so we have level 18, which means we can use Rage support. And that will give me more damage and also attack speed. So let's use that instead of Ruthless. So added fire, rage is what we're running right now. Oh, I don't want to go here yet actually. Let's do Alira really quick so we can get our 15 all res. Alira is on the side of the portal. I feel like Leap Slam is much slower than Shield Charge. Let's go help Alira. Got our resistance. Now we can go finish A2. So for this... Wait, I have Intimidating Cry. Okay. So I should probably craft Dexterity somewhere so I can use Blood Rage. That would be smart. Yeah, I really should do that. Maybe at the next portal, I'll do it. And then I'm still looking for red, red, green, so I can use close combat support, which would make my Leap Slam come out faster. Could also just wait for a 4-link. Backtracking to click Einhar, very good use of time. Okay, I need Blood Rage. I'm gonna go craft Blood Rage now. I mean craft Dexterity so I can use Blood Rage. We'll just craft it on this ring, I guess. And now we can use Blood Rage. How do I not have a green socket? I do have a green socket. Oh, I forgot to use rage support. Oh, I put intimidating cry instead of rage. That's so cringe. Okay. Imagine putting intimidating cry instead of rage support. At least I realized my mistake soon. And I didn't have that for too long. But yeah, rage support is really good early on. Gives you a lot of speed. And then eventually we get rage on hit on the tree, and then we pivot into melee physical damage. Or close combat support. See, I'm gonna go get this rage on hit over here. I forgot, I put on blood rage, but I forgot to use it. Yeah, your character just becomes like noticeably faster with blood rage. What are these dead ends that I'm running into? It's actually crazy. Alright, so I should probably try to upgrade my weapon again. There was a weapon upgrade at 17, but I didn't feel like I needed it. The next weapon upgrade is 23, I think. So I'll probably try to gamble for a weapon upgrade at that point. I really wish they would rework Blood Rage. One of my least favorite things about leveling is having to press that shit. Like, I hate having to press it every 8 seconds. I know there's like automation, but you don't get that until later. It sucks. And then it drains your health as well. It's like so dog shit. But it does give you so much speed that you kind of should use it. Alright, so here we can take a quick break and stretch our hands. So I do have 5 essences. Not really sure what I want to use them on. Still don't have a red green green. That's so messed up. My leap slime is like so slow because of that. I probably lost like 3 minutes because of that. Oh, we can get 10 maximum rage here. That'll help out a lot. Maybe I should have upgraded my weapon at 17. Now I feel like my damage is bad. It's fine though. Oh nice, double axe. Huge double axe, level 23. Huge! Added fire, attack speed, physical damage. Oh shit! That's pretty good. Alright, got our weapon upgrades sorted. That is good. Oh my god, my leap slime is so slow without momentum support. Gotta remember to talk to Clarissa here. So at this point, you could log out and then go to the portal, but I like to just run to the next area. I think it saves time. I like to put a portal on top of the sewer so that we can suicide and then go back there without having to walk there from town. Softcore strats. Okay, so our oversoul time is like 50 minutes, which is pretty okay. I mean, if you're going super fast, you can get it in 40 minutes. Essence of Contempt is really good. Yeah, if you're going fast, you can get it in like 40, 45 minutes. Maybe if you're a speedrunner, sub 40, but 50 minutes is good for oversoul as a benchmark. 1 hour is like a bit on the slow end. I mean, it's still really good. 1 hour oversoul is still very good. But for speedrunning, it's a bit on the slow end. I'm dropping so many Chaos Orbs, that's really good. So Chaos Orbs on this build, I want to not use them because if I can save them for like crafting damage while leeching in maps, or even physical damage on my weapon later in maps, that would be my optimal use of Chaos Orbs. So I don't want to use them. Where is this trial? That's messed up. It's down here. One thing I like to do is animation cancel my Sunder into Frostblink. You can like confirm it by listening for the sound of the Sunder and then pressing Frostblink after. Or like you get a feel for it.
You're simply too stupid to be realistic, aren't you, Bruce?
So after Piety, we're gonna tactically suicide. So I wanted to leave one pack somewhere alive, close by, so I can suicide, but make sure you grab the bracelet first. Alright, turn off Herald of Purity, maybe these guys can kill me. Oh nice, we got a Rogue Exile, perfect. So we go back, talk to Clarissa, and then take our portal.
Be careful.
We can also pick up Determination here at Maramoa. Where's Determination? And I also want to get Vulnerability at some point as well. Maybe I can buy it now.
You are welcome. Need something?
Level 24, I can use it. And then now we can portal back to the sewers and we don't have to walk all the way back. I also probably should have looked in the shop for green, green, red for my movement skill. I forgot to do that. I mean, we can do it now. Yeah, I'll do it later. But so the last bust can either spawn down or top. I like to always go top first because then you don't have to waste time going down because the exit's always top. And if it's not top, you can just go back, portal down there later. In this case, we got lucky and it's top, so we don't have to portal back. This rare is like almost dead. Okay, now he's dead. I don't know if I should have killed it or not. Essence of Greed. I mean, I kind of don't need essences anymore. I have like so many of them already. Just skip it. Essence of Anger gives added fire damage. I think I want that one. Ooh, Speed Shrine. Speed Shrine number 2 of the run. It's pretty good. So we need to go to Catacombs because there is a trial here. Okay. Alright, now I really want to find my movement colors. Please let me find it. I can also use my upgraded axe here. Huge damage boost. Okay, let's go ahead and look for those colors. Still no. I could try to gamble it, honestly. Red, green, green colors. I kind of want to at this point. Let's go ahead and gamble Strength Dex Gloves and try to hit it. Because we already got a weapon, so we don't have to gamble for a weapon right now. And we have Movement Speed Boots, so we don't have to gamble for MS Boots. Let's try to gamble for 3 Link Gloves for movement skill. I can maybe chrome this one. Let me just use my gold. Maybe I'll hit it naturally. Red, green, green. I didn't hit it. I can try to chrome one of these. This one has life on it. We can chrome it. Nice. Okay. Leap Slam, faster attacks, momentum. That'll make us noticeably faster. And we could try to upgrade a ring to have more resistance. Let me see if there's like a fire res ring. That'll be good for lab as well. There's a lot of fire damage in lab. There is. And now we can Essence of Contempt. Bam. Added damage, cold res. Sick. Okay. This one has life on it. Oh, I need the dexterity. That's fine. Okay. This is good. Now let's keep going. All right. So now we should be a lot faster now because we have 3 link movement skill. I wish I got that in A1. Like, you're supposed to get it in A1, but I don't know. Sometimes you just get like really unlucky with your 3 links. That's fine. Four skill points. Let's go grab some damage nodes. Grab these. Axe nodes are really, really good. They give attack speed and damage. Hatred Essence, I don't really feel like doing it. I have so many essences already. I can probably ignore all essences that are not Contempt. Alright, so quick level check. We are level 23, which is fine. If you're a little bit under leveled here, you can catch up in the next area, which is the docks. Because in that area, you have a lot of magic packs all close together. So if you are under leveled, you can catch up in here. But I'm like not really under leveled. I'm like a little bit under leveled. So I may want to spend a bit of time and kill some monsters here. How is my mana flask just gone? Okay, now we're fine. Yeah. So the next weapon upgrade is going to be level 28. And the level 28 weapon upgrade is really important because after level 28 weapon upgrade, you have to do lab and then you also have to do Gravicius. So if you have a bad weapon at that point, you're just really slow. So it is important to get weapon upgrade at level 28. How have I not found the thing yet? Alright, I found the thing. Torment we can skip. like a lot of mobs here. Huge XP. Okay, and then we keep going. I guess the double speed shrine kind of made up for my bad RNG on the 3-link movement skill, so it's kind of okay. Essence of Anger, I kind of want to do that. Oh, Essence of Anger is also kind of good because it gives fire damage. Wait, why do I care about fire damage? Or it gives fire resistance, which I think is the reason that it's good for Izaro. Alright, so we got the portal. I'm not terribly sure I'm going the right way. I think I'm going the right way though. So you can get really lucky with this layout and sometimes you can skip directly to the end. But it did not happen in this run. Instead, we got a really bad long layout. Or no, it's this area that sometimes has a skip. Never mind. Level 2. A Val Orb. Oh, we got a 4-link. Oh, but it's bad colors though. I don't think I can use that one. Warplate. We can maybe get a 4-link with that. So there was not a skip possible in this layout, but it's fine. So if you go in there, there is a fire damage recipe, which is good for Righteous Fire, and at leaguestarter I'd totally go there, but I'm playing this build, so I don't need to go there. Let me quickly look at the shop, because maybe I can get a 4-link. I also need to sell these for wisdoms. Identify this. You take Dexterity Amulet on this build. Attributes is nice. Go look for a 4-link. Nope. Weapon upgrade possible here. I'll try to just gamble one later. If I have fusings, I can try to go for a YOLO 4-link on that Warplate. But I don't have any fusings. And then here we'll just continue getting damage. This Rage on Hit, this 2 Rage on Hit is really, really good early on. And I think we have so much Rage on Hit now that we can probably drop the Rage support gem for like melee physical damage. Do I even have melee physical? I don't even have it. So Gravicius, you don't always need to kill, but in this build I want to do it because I want to start leveling Boneshatter early on. Otherwise it's going to be low level and low damage. So you can kite Gravicius towards like the entrance of the next zone. But I might just kill him fast enough that it doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you have like low damage, you can like slowly kite him over. Can I get rid of this dexterity craft? I can get rid of it. That's good. I don't want to have to rely on this bench craft because I want to craft resistance or Warcries cannot exert travel skills at some point. So kind of don't want to bother with that anymore. It's kind of annoying to constantly have to juggle attributes, but it's part of the game, I guess. So are we level 28? We're level 26. That's fine. $27. If we could hit 28 before Piety, that would be kind of nice, so I can get my level 28 weapon. Because Piety kind of has a lot of HP. I don't know if we can hit that in this run though. But yeah, level 28 before Piety would be cool. Maybe I'll try to kill some more monsters in this area if we can find any. What? Have I gone backwards? Cringe. Cringe. It looked like I was going forwards and then I was going backwards. Wow, that Sunder hit nothing. Okay, so it looks like if I just kill more monsters, I can probably hit 28 before Piety. Nice, 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 nice. And in a perfect world, we would also have a 4-link at Piety. Okay, so let's go ahead and portal back and try to get a weapon upgrade real quick. Probably from gambling, question mark. Let me take another look for 4 links. There are none. Can try to gamble a weapon here. Oh, we can also buy Boneshatter. Two-handed axe. I got a level 23. And I'm also out of gold, which is crazy. Is there a level 28? We can. Do I have a scour? I don't even have a scour, so I guess I can't even upgrade my weapon then. Well, that sucks.
Yes.
Let's just buy Boneshatter and keep going. Level Boneshatter in the offhand. Let me also quickly buy some gems from A2 that I know I'm gonna need later. I need close combat and melee physical damage. And I'm going to drop the rage support and then I'll use melee physical damage now, melee physical added fire, and then we'll level close combat in the offhand. I also need a level determination in my offhand. Let's go buy a weapon and then do that. Great. And then we can use vulnerability as well if I can get a socket somewhere. I'm going to go socket my helmet. My helmet is so bad. Can we upgrade the helmet really quick? Let's do that. Can we get like 2 red in a helmet? Oh my god. Okay, jeweler. Nice. Now we can use vulnerability. That's going to give us a little bit more damage. Cool. Oh, I sold my ring. Let's go get another resistance ring really fast. And then use a random essence on it. Okay, I got cold res, fine. I don't like that it has 4 attributes, that's really annoying, but whatever. Okay, so we didn't really get any upgrades. I guess I got melee physical damage. And now I'm gonna go for mana sustain here, just so it's a little less annoying. So this vulnerability is kind of my damage upgrade. Doesn't really do that much, but I mean it does give you more damage. It's like so short duration though, it's so bad. Whatever, it's fine. So I am gonna probably try to gamble for a 4-link soon, but I also want to gamble for a weapon upgrade as well, so I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I mean, weapon upgrade and 4-link both give me like the same kind of damage upgrade. So whenever they want to happen. But yeah, getting a 4-link or a weapon upgrade before Dominus and Azaro would be pretty good. So I'm gonna get the portal. So in this area, I like to do portal and then trial and then lab and then Dominus. I think it's good to do the trial before Dominus because the Dominus fight otherwise can take a long time if you don't have damage. Okay, let's go do lab. Oh, I crashed again. My time. What am I, like, what is this crash? Like, I go into town and I crash. Like, what? It's messed up. All right. Unfortunately, we have no 4-link or weapon upgrade, so it's going to be a little bit slower, but it's fine. Oh my god, I had Blood Rage instead of momentum support. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. Wait, I put Blood Rage instead of momentum in my movement 3-link. Wait, I placeboed myself into thinking I had a 3-link movement skill this entire time, but I didn't. That's insane. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. A3 with a 2-link movement skill. That is so bad. Oh, I'm so tilted because of that. Oh my goodness. Good thing I checked my inventory. Oh, I probably lost like 5 to 10 minutes straight up because I had a 2-link movement skill instead of a 3-link one. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. Alright, I gotta calm down. This is fine. I feel like that's the second time I made a really dumb socketing error. Is it because I'm talking? Maybe it's because like trying to do an Overexplained run causes me to like get distracted from the game and then I'd make stupid mistakes like that. Either that or I'm getting old person brain disease. Here we get regen 5 mana a second. That's really good for early mana sustain. Woo! Woo! I don't know why he put the slam in that direction. That was really fucked up. I also forgot to cap my fire res before doing this. I also should use Determination and not Herald of Purity for this. Oh my goodness, that AoE did so much damage to me. Yeah, because Herald of Purity is only like 10% more damage. We should definitely use Determination so we don't get buff flip exploded. Just for lab. because I really want that armor. And yeah, as a general rule of thumb, you want to have 75 fire res before doing lab because of this room and also because Izaro's fireball, the green thing, does a lot of fire damage. I don't think I have cap fire res because I forgot to cap it. I have 67 fire res. But yeah, you want to have maximum fire res here. And also armor. How much armor is on my body armor, I wonder? 68 armor? That's so bad. Okay, we should probably try to gamble a strength body armor and try to get more armor and also 4-link. I'm gonna try, I think that's probably a priority over weapon upgrade right now. And then after 4-link armor, we go for weapon upgrade. What? I just went in a circle. Okay, my movement skill is like noticeably faster now. I'm gonna stop leveling Blood Rage. I don't want to run into some weird dexterity requirement bullshit. I definitely feel a lot safer doing lab with determination. But I think I might pick up Pride for Dominus, because Pride is a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know if I want Herald of Purity anymore now that I have Mana Sustain. Here we go, Berserker. First one is always Crave the Slaughter for the massive attack speed boost. And I really hope we have quality for Boneshatter here, and we do. I'm gonna drop Herald of Purity. Quality Boneshatter. I want 20 quality Boneshatter for the 1% more trauma damage. And I'm gonna go to A3 and buy Pride. Oh nice, I spawned in A3. Or maybe even haste. I don't even have haste on Berserker, I'll just do Pride. Okay, so we're gonna do Pride, Herald of Ash. That should give us a good amount of damage, then level Determination, Boneshatter in the offhand. Big Ring, 5 life, and Lightning Res. I mean, sure, question mark. Also has Intelligence. Maybe I can have a 4-link here? Nope. Maybe I can gamble a 4-link here? Strength body armor? Nope. Nope. This is an upgrade though. I actually don't even really need Pride this early, because I'm still like Herald of Ash added fire damage. But maybe because I have Pride, I'll drop added fire damage and I will use melee physical damage, question mark. Oh, I was already using melee physical damage. Whatever. I mean, I still do have a significant portion of my damage as physical, so I definitely think Pride is okay to use. Could also use Herald of Purity, but it doesn't matter too much. I wish I had Haste Aura here. Alright, where is the way forward? This is tilting. But this character does not get haste, which is annoying, but Pride is fine, I think. Level check, level 29 out of 32. That's fine. Alright, now with this first Berserker Ascendancy, we are zooming. So that's good. So I probably want to just level vulnerability to level 5 so I can eventually put it in cast when damage taken. Okay.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man, Garrowin.
Oh, we can get 7 maximum rage here for a little bit more damage.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die! God! This world.
Yeah, ideally I would have a 4-link and a level 28 weapon. We have a level 23 weapon, but it's fine. The damage is still okay. I'm gonna level Intimidating Cry. I think I'll use it later. Man, Pride is like so much damage actually. Like, if you fully ramp Pride on a boss, you get so much damage. A rare ring? Pog? That sucks. So the next weapon upgrade is level 33. So because I didn't happen to get a weapon after all this time and I want to gamble a 4-link more than I want to gamble a weapon, I might just wait until level 33 for my next weapon upgrade. Also, you can kill a lot of monsters just with Leap Slam. So you don't even have to like stop to kill everything. Is that a 4-link? It's a 4-link, but I can't use it. These blue packs, I kind of want to stop to kill them. There is a Muttering Essence of Contempt. That's a pretty high level Contempt Essence. I kind of want to do it even though it's a beast. Because high level physical damage essence is really good. Can't believe that hit me from that range. Let me peek for a level 33 weapon upgrade.
What is it, Exarch?
And also maybe 4-link? No, 4... Oh, 4-link? Perfect. Nice. And optimal colors. That is so good. Level 35. Okay, now we can gamble at level 35 for a weapon upgrade. Or 33. Could also just buy this Gilded Axe right now. Gilded Axe has high attack speed, higher than the level 33 one. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna essence it with that one high level Contempt essence. And we can craft physical damage on it, except I have one alteration, so I cannot craft on it. Wow. I mean, it's still an upgrade. And then level 35, we can use that helmet, and then maybe use this war plate to get more armor value. So that's good. Next on the tree, I think we can just go for cleaving for more damage. Just a lot of damage. Increases my one-tap potential a lot. Let's just do it. I'm probably going to go for cleaving and then also go for Wrecking Ball next. I want to go Wrecking Ball now because it gives attack speed, but it's like so far away. Maybe cleaving into Wrecking Ball. Also, you should click every Nico stone that you see because they could give you 10 alts. And you can use like 8 alts to craft physical damage on your weapon, so if they were on the way, I totally would have clicked them. But they were not on the way, so I'm not going to backtrack for them. You could though. So here we're looking for a Deshret Spirit. It's like an easy quest to miss, so you want to make sure you get Deshret Spirit. I'm gonna put a portal here, question mark. Yeah, sometimes it's like in a weird location. You have to like go in a weird direction to get it. I might do a tactical suicide as well to go back to my portal. And also turn in the quest. And now we can keep going. So there's like a certain rule for this area. You're supposed to like hug some direction wall. I don't know what it is though. There's the Essence of Hatred. I might do it so I can get cold res. I might do it, thinking emoji. I don't like that there's this unique thing here though. He's gonna buff lip explode. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I like resistance essences. I like to go for the blue one first because it's level 37 and the red one is level 38. So you can like skip this with like Flame Dash if you're really sweaty. It's probably a thing I should try to do. Grab my physical damage nose here. Now we can go down here for Wrecking Ball. Maybe ID these things. Huge. 87 life. Let's go. That is good. And then the belt with armor and 33 life. Let's go. What is that? Backtrack for an Orb of Alchemy? Fine. Backtrack for Orb of Chance? Fine. How many alts do I have? I might need to pick up some more yellows and sell them for more alts. I'm broke. Bro. Are we down here? Oh, we were down here. So for this area, you always want to go down and left. Down and left. I can start using my random essences on random rings as well. Try to get a upgrade, like a ring with life and res. Fail. I'm gonna go sell my stuff real quick. I'm gonna go bank these things. Oh, I can sell these rings as well for more alts, question mark. Okay. Bro. Alright, we are level 35, so we should totally use the 4-link now. I'm gonna use a resistance essence. What do I need? I need cold res essence, bam. Life, cold res, intelligence. Okay, now we can do close combat, sunder, added fire, melee fizz, perfect. And then we need blood and sand. I'm gonna, my current body armor is fine. Maybe I won't even bother with this other one. And that should be good. We are now 4-link gaming. Nice. Oh my god, please. I just know I can jump over there. Nice. There's like a lot of really interesting like speedrun skips that you can do in this zone, but I don't know any of the cool ones. And I don't care to learn about it really. Maybe I should learn how to do it. Eh. Bro. Yeah, I really do need a weapon upgrade soon. The next weapon tier is level is level 37. I guess I'll just wait for level 37 and try to gamble for another weapon at that point. Why is there a door? So that is probably one of the new special rooms they added down there. I'm positive that's not the way forward. So we'll not go there. That orange symbol. Yeah. Quote unquote improvements to the campaign. More like ways to slow you down. I don't know where I'm going.
You've done well.
Hello, Piety.
Let's not get above ourselves.
How are you doing so much damage to me, bro? What? What kind of death is that? So in this area, after you get the things, you can just log out and you don't have to run back. Oh, Divine Orb dropped. Yo, dude. Login, dude. Divine Orb dropped. That's super useless for a speedrun, though. Oh my god. Doing this boss on melee is so bad. I hate doing this boss on melee. I guess I should not stand... Wait, I want to stand in the red one, because the red one is vulnerability. The purple one is temporal chains, and the green one is enfeeble. So I probably want to stand in the red one, so I can have damage output. And then here you can just log out. And then it puts you back here. I think this is faster than going back, question mark. Also, I can essence this leather belt and try to get a big life roll. What? That was an insane combo. Is it faster for me to go up or down here? I'm not sure. Maybe faster this way. $32 life?
In this moment, you and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation? Rather the realm of the gods, isn't it?
I should level this Ruthless in my offhand.
God.
Now, exile!
What?
Now, exile!
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true return. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true return. Are you so in love with death?
So after this, you don't have to wait for the animation to finish. You can just teleport back to town. Or just log out, I guess. And then here we're going to go for Fist of War, because Fist of War Sunder dramatically increases your clear. At level 38 we can use it. We are currently level 36. I should probably craft some resistances on my gear. I might just wait until after A6 to do it though. Oh, 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 I'm dead. Oh. I'm not dead. I am dead. Oh! What did I just say about crafting resistances? Wait, I have 75 cold res. Wait, I got robbed. I have capped resistances and I still die. I really wanted the crafting recipe there. I mean, I don't know what it is, but god damn it, I paid my life to get that crafting recipe. I really hate these teleporting things. They're so annoying. -1 minute. I'm gonna identify these to sell these for alts. I need more wisdoms. Let's go sell these things and then keep going. So here the miasm meter is always in the top right. So you're gonna wanna go there. Bro, I'm stuck. Oh my goodness. What? Let's go ahead and turn in miasm meter. And I think you can get a flask here as well. And a ring. Let's go for lightning because I need that res. Go for granite flask because that's going to be useful for Boneshatter later. I need some more alts. I mean identifications. Sell these. That sucks. This granite flask will be useful later. Don't really have to use it now though. I do have 5 skill points. I don't think it's enough to get Wrecking Ball yet, so not really stressing it. This zone is also really good for catching up XP. There's like a lot of rare and blue mobs just hanging out. Another Quicksilver? I don't care about that. Let's go put these points. Let's go for Wrecking Ball. Oh, I need a gamble for a weapon upgrade. Level 37. I'll do it after this. Oh, I forgot to use Fist of War. Oh, I just turned level 38. I mean, you don't really have to use it for single target, but for clear, it's really good. After Innocence, I'll use it. Man, these boss phases are so boring. Nice. Ooh, a headsman axe. That could be huge. It has attack speed on it, but no physical damage, and I don't have enough alts to use it. It's not the best thing ever. That would be really good if I did have alts to craft attack speed. That's why it's important to click the Nico things, because I would love to have like 10 alts right now, but I have 3. Also, another reason to identify rare items and then sell them for an alt. What the? I'm gonna put a portal here, and then after doing Kitava's Torments, I'll go there. I really should try to upgrade my weapon before Kitava. That would save time. Okay, so the order of operations is we do Kitava's Torments, and then Suicide, go back to town, gamble weapon, and then Kitava. Done. Bro, I want this fusing. Can I click it? Okay. This helmet might be an upgrade for me. 15 life, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna keep this weapon in the case that I get some alterations later. I'm gonna sell these things for wisdoms. And let's go gamble for a weapon now. Really want to try to land an upgrade here. Okay. Where's the gambler? Where's the gambler? Here, two-handed axe. That's not the right base. That, I don't want to use uniques because unethical. Gilded axe, that's my current base. And we lost. We did not, this is like not even an upgrade. Alright, I'm going super dry on weapons. That's mega cringe. Maybe I can get a weapon from the shop? Question mark. There is no good axes for me. Well, I guess we have to stay using level 28 axe at level 39. Okay, my only hope right now is to find a way to get 8 alts and then craft physical damage on that weapon that I just got at level 45. But then I have to go to level 45 with a level 28 axe. I mean, what can I do? I gambled for axes, I looked in the shop and there was nothing. Sometimes that happens and now I don't have a weapon upgrade. That's mega cringe. But sometimes that happens to you. Nothing I can do. Wrecking Ball is obtained. We now have damage. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a sub 2 A5. I don't know if I've ever done a sub 2 A5 on melee. It's like definitely possible. I don't know what I'm doing wrong to where I don't do it consistently. Maybe I'm just too old. Man, my weapon does no damage. Am I auto-attacking Kitava? What? Why is my mana sustain so bad? Why is my damage so bad? I think it's just because my weapon's really bad. Because I have Pride and I have Herald of Ash. So like my build is good, it's just my weapon's trash. It's very unfortunate. What? How am I getting hit by that? The hitbox is like not even touching my character, but I'm getting owned by it. Let's just do passives check. Should be 9/deaths. We have 11. Get ready for slash played. Get ready. 1 hour 59. Yo, it is a sub 2. Sub 2 Kitava, dude. Let's go. Woo! I think that might be the first time I've done that on melee. I've done it before on RF, but it's a lot easier on Righteous Fire because you don't have to stop to attack. Let me go peek the shop really quickly, see if I can get a weapon upgrade here. And there is level 37. That's good. Can we get lucky with the YOLO fire damage essence? I mean, I got a triple elemental. That's fucked up. Do I have a scour? I'm gonna try again. I don't have a scour. I don't want to use my chaos orbs. No. We really have to have a weapon upgrade though. I'm gonna use a chaos orb. I just need physical damage. There we go, physical damage, beautiful. 83 to 130. That was a really good use of a chaos orb because if I hadn't done that, my weapon would have been so bad. Thank God that shop had a weapon upgrade. Now we should use Fist of War instead of added fire damage and we can keep going. Oh, thank God we got a weapon upgrade. I should also try to cap my res real quick. I'm gonna craft res using transmutes before moving forward here. So we need all 3 resistances. See if I can just craft it on various gear. I can craft a small life roll here. That is all I can do. 76, 45, 54. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. We should try to get more resistance. I don't really have a plan. We need to gamble a body armor with resistance. That's my way to do it. We could also just run Purity of Elements, but then we lose damage. Not a big fan of that. Oh, the new weapon is so good, dude. Oh, the new weapon's so good. Thank God I found that in the shop. So I think if I remember correctly, you don't have to kill the Mirage mobs. You can just kill the mobs that normally spawn in the maps. But you do have to kill essence mobs. I'm talking about the quest where you have to kill all the monsters in this area. It's kind of hard to identify like what mob is where is who though. Three monsters remain. 2 monsters remain. Smoge. Bro. Alright, this body armor really should have... I really want this to have resistance. And it has 0 resistance. Nice. Okay, so we're still on Sunder right now. I'm trying to think what I could do to make my build better. Not really anything right now. It's fine. At some point, I want to gamble body armors to try to get res cap. Maybe I could even do it now. Too lazy. I'll do it at some point. I'm gonna leave vulnerability at 5 for CWDT.
Come here.
I'm gonna grab 40% more damage against rare enemies. Next up on the skill tree, we need to start preparing for the Boneshatter swap after 2nd lab, but that's not going to be for like 10 levels, so I kind of want to take some life nodes right now. Oh, I could also take some resistance nodes. That would also be really good. Yeah, I'm going to go for some resistance nodes. I'm going to go for Golem's Blood for HP, and then I'll take Cloth and Chain to get 16 all res. That will be my solution for capping res. I really like this shrine. This shrine gave me free res cap. Although I think my fire res was actually capped already. Oh, one thing I can do is automation blood rage. But I have no blue socket, that's fine. Bro, what was that? What? Dude, these deaths are so bad. I'm like trying to press buttons, but like they're not coming out. Okay, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try to get some more alterations by selling these things. I need more wisdoms as well. This zone is kind of nice because it has a bunch of white mobs with very low HP. So you can just like leap slam and get a bunch of kills. Don't really even have to attack. Where is my life, dude? Yo, thank God I got that weapon upgrade. There's like a lot of bosses in this area that you have to do. So if you have a bad weapon at this spot, it's like so bad. I'm so happy I used that Chaos Orb to make that weapon. I wanted to save it for crafting physical damage later, but I get like double damage if I use it now, so I just used it. Very happy I did. Arcanist Strongbox is always worth doing. Wow, what kind of loot is that? 3 wisdom, 1 fusing. Bro. Bro. Yeah, doing this boss with low damage is like the worst thing ever. But with my damage, it's acceptable. Also, secret MVP is Pride Aura. Shit is so good. I'm gonna go back and do Aberrath. Yo, I like that 15% shock though from the shrine. It's very random. I'm gonna try to gamble a body armor that has res. Helmet can pick this one. Strength dex, it's bad. I don't need added fire damage anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and gamble body armor here. Faustus. Oh, nice! Armor triple res. Yo, I love that shit. Let's go. Cool. Should be res capped now. What? I'm still not res capped after that? That's crazy. I'll just take cloth and chain. Now we are res capped and 1000 armor as well. Let's go. I'm gonna take a couple of life nodes now so I'm not like super weak at lab. And then I'll try to take some Boneshatter nodes after that for the eventual pivot. Essence of Greed, I kind of like that because I do want HP. I'm dying to something. I'm not dead. Let's go. So I got the waypoint. Let's go do Raslava for the point. Is it not down here, debated? Dude, I hate that shit. Like, look at the orange symbol. It makes me want to go down there, but it's actually not there. That's bullshit. Where is it? Okay. What? I don't know why there's so much chaos damage in... Yo, hot take. There should be no chaos damage in campaign because it's basically impossible to get chaos res in campaign. Like, you cannot deterministically get chaos res in campaign. So why is there so much chaos damage? It's messed up. There should not be any chaos damage in campaign, period. Pantheon as well. I saw that Pantheon gives flask regeneration that is useful for lab and in general. I should upgrade my life flasks. Oh my god, that fence is so tilting. Can't even see it, but it blocks you. I wonder if it's a personality flaw that I keep getting tilted over random small things. I wonder what that means for my psychology. So the reason that I'm swapping Boneshatter at second lab and is just that it seems like at first lab there's just not enough skill points for a swap to feel comfortable. I also tried doing it at A6, but I still felt that I didn't have enough skill points. So it just seemed that second lab seems to be the sweet spot for the Boneshatter pivot. And then also you get 40% more damage on Berserker at second lab. So it's like a really good time to pivot because you can be pretty strong at that point. I'm a little sad that I haven't gotten a single 10 alteration div card, because I would have loved to get that and then craft physical damage on my stuff. There's a Labrys there, level 49. I'll take it. If I get a physical damage essence, I can put it on that Labrys, try to get a weapon upgrade. Where am I going? I got a CB immune mana flask. Okay, I guess. How do I have one wisdom scroll? So here you can actually frost blink from here down there. Nice. I'm gonna grab some life nodes so I don't just get buff flip exploded. Do I have life on my body armor? I don't, so I can use the life mastery, 15%. What is this layout? There's no enemies and no way forward? Bro. There's like a weird balance that you have to strike with leveling rage characters, or like Berserker specifically. It's like sometimes I want to just like go fast and just leap slam, but then sometimes if I don't hit enough enemies, my rage goes away, and then my leap slam becomes slower. So you kind of always want to have like maximum rage, but then that means that sometimes it feels like you have to attack, and then you become slower. It's like it's a weird balancing game.
So strong, so dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his way.
25 move speed,
We are both
but no res and also no armor. So at this point I'm level 45, and at level 45 we can use Headsman Axe. So at the next town I'm going to see if I have enough alts to craft physical damage on that Headsman Axe that I got previously. Unless this Labrys is Giga. It's so bad. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and see how many alts. Oh, we have 14 alts. From what? Wait, I didn't remember picking up 14 alts. Yo. Cool. That's pretty good. Can I craft physical damage for 8 alts? Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. Alright, now we have 100 to 155. That is a damage boost, and also 16% attack speed. That is really good. I probably will not try to upgrade this Labrys anymore because this is good for a long time, my current weapon, so that's great. I love weapon upgrade at exactly the right level. So I'm gonna quickly think about leveling again, my level versus the zone level again. So currently I'm level 45, When I'm level 48, I will have 3+3 levels of differential that I'm allowed to take. So that means at level 48, we want to be 6 levels beneath the zone. So right now we're 5 levels beneath the zone, so we are okay to kill less monsters now and just hold down Leap Slam to go forward. But I also still do want to have maximum rage, so I guess what I should be doing is Leap Slam on top of enemies to get rage. It's kind of sweaty. It's like I'm playing Leapfrog with my Leap Slam and enemies. Oh, this axe is like much faster than the last one. It's pretty nice. My Leap Slam is like super fast now. Leap Slams into a wall 3 times. Oh. Oh, I should level up some more Boneshatter gems, like Fortify. I'll do that at the next town. It doesn't really matter. Too lazy to do it. Fortify levels doesn't matter that much. I could also use Fortify support instead of melee physical, question mark. I mean, I lose damage. Can't be asked. So here you always want to put a portal, because if you die, then you have to walk all the way back. Oh! Wait, let me grab my 15% life. Here. Nice. Alright, so we are ready to do third lab whenever. Probably just do it at the next portal. Okay, it is time to do lab. Really quickly checking my stats. We have cap res with 1000 armor, it's good enough. I'm gonna put on determination instead of pride for lab, so I don't get completely blown up. I will do that after Izaro, after I meet Izaro. Why am I here? It's fine. There we go, determination.
Rise to the occasion.
How did he hit me so hard, even through determination? I have like a lot of armor. Oh, it's elemental weakness. It's lame. I have 2000 armor, it's like pretty good for this spot.
Make your empire.
What? Where am I going? Left or right? Take a guess. It's right.
When the time comes to strike, Emperor strikes without hesitation, ends to entertain darkness.
Temporal chains, elemental weakness, vulnerability. Wonderful. I love lab.
Receive your sentence.
Woo! I don't think I can get one. Oh my goodness, what is this bleed? It's unacceptable! Sorry. I don't have a bleed flask and I got corrupted blood. That was super bullshit. Oh, it's because of vulnerability, which gave me a big bleed. These fonts are so dumb. Izaro should be removed from the game. That was super bullshit. Alright, it's fine though, we didn't die. I'm gonna go and take one life leech node so I don't get completely obliterated by damage over time. So there is a chance that I die here. Oh my goodness, I got cornered into slam. What happened? It missed. Nice. Man, I hate lab. And now we have second ascendancy. We go aspect of carnage for 40% more damage. And I think at this point we're good to go Boneshatter. I hope I get quality here. Fail, I did not get quality here. Normally I would do Transfigured Gem, but I'm doing a 2-stone run, so I'm just gonna put XP on Boneshatter. Bam. Oh great, now Boneshatter has a level 50 requirement. Well, guess I have to stay Sunder until level 50 then. Yay. Which is fine, Sunder is good. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, that was still the right play. Because every level on Boneshatter gives you a lot more damage. I didn't see how much XP or how many levels that 3 million gave me. Maybe I'll check the replay. I could also stay Sunder for the entirety of acts. Like, that's fine to do as well. Doesn't really matter. But I am playing a Boneshatter build though, so. I forgot to put on Pride. I should do that. Okay. So here I'm looking for the Dread Thicket. Sometimes it appears below, but sometimes it appears like on the way. If I find it, I'll put a portal there. I found it. Let's put a portal there. And then we can come back to it later. And keep moving forward. So there's like 4 layouts that you can memorize here. I've memorized like 1 or 2 of them. So this one's known as Instant Cliff. So you basically go up and then you go around like this. And by memorizing the layouts, you can save a lot of time here. Now we'll go back and then into our portal. What? I tried to move, but I couldn't. What was that? That was so bullshit. I was like spamming my movement skill. That was some mega bullshit. Why am I here? Another campaign improvement that does nothing but make you slower.
Approach, challenger.
I really hate these flicker striking spiders. Really gotta watch out for that shit. So at this point I'm exactly 6 levels below my zone. So that's pretty good. It's pretty optimal. It is optimal, in fact. So that's good. And now we're level 50. We can do Boneshatter now. I will swap over in the next town. I don't even think Boneshatter is like that much faster than Sunder. But I'm playing a Boneshatter build, so let's just do it.
Be careful.
Okay, so instead of Sunder, we put in Boneshatter. So it's gonna be Boneshatter, Close Combat, Fortify, Brutality. And then we'll run Determination. And then I might even be able to run Pride early on. I'm not sure. We'll see if we need Determination or not. We'll see. And at this point, I'm going to go for the low life Petrified Blood setup as well. So we're going to need Eternal Blessing Determination. That is the tech. I also need to buy Flesh and Stone. And then Petrified Blood. Okay, so we go Petrified Blood. And then we go Eternal Blessing Determination / Pride, whichever one I can get away with using. Blood Magic. Now we go Petrified Blood, 1 Aura, and then Flesh and Stone eventually when I get some more skill points. But not now. And then... So we have Boneshatter, Brutality, Close Combat, Fortify, Perfect, Flesh and Stone, Vulnerability, Petrified Blood, Frostblink, Eternal Blessing, Pride / Determination, Blood Rage, Movement Skill goes here. We can do a cast when damage taken setup as well. We can do cast when damage taken, Vulnerability level 5. We can put a Molten Shell in there. And then we also have a random blue socket, so we can do Purifying Flame for a little bit more life regeneration. It's my secret tech. If I can get a red, blue, we can do Hydrosphere tech as well. Probably on the boot slot, ? So I definitely want to try to get a 4-link, but I have no Orb of Binding, so that'll just have to happen whenever. Hopefully we can get some more 4-links, probably from gambling. And then that's basically it. And then if I can level Ruthless and Melee Physical in my offhand, that would be really good. Let's go quickly buy a one-handed weapon so we can do that. Great. And now we're Blood Magic, so we can use our Granite Flask. We don't need the Mana Flask anymore. And then let me quickly refund some things. So now that we're Blood Magic, we can take off this Mana Sustain. And we can, first of all, we need to get the additional strike. Next up, we need to maximize our life leech. I'm gonna go for total recovery to have we're going maximum recovery. And I think this is a good setup for early Boneshatter. Oh, we need to take Destroy here. And then next up, I want to pivot into these life nodes over here. Also get the endurance charge on hit over here. So we definitely want to go level up a lot, but this should be good for now. I also have some random green sockets, so I don't know if I can even use them. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do Pride and not Determination for now. I don't know if I can. If I can't, I'll have to use Determination. But I do have Overleech, so yeah. What? A crash? No, not a crash. I think Boneshatter clears a little bit better than Sunder. Not totally sure though. I prefer Boneshatter to Sunder. Because Sunder you have to aim, but Boneshatter you don't have to aim, and it has melee splash built in. I think clearing with Boneshatter feels better than Sunder. Nice. I love the sound of bones shattering in the afternoon. Nice. I wish I could automate my blood rage right now. I don't quite have the right sockets to do it though. I'm gonna go for endurance charge on hit. Okay, let's see if I can sustain trauma without determination at this low level. Dude, I hate this chaos damage over time bullshit. Can we not? Oh, the boss is dead. Okay. I think that was chaos damage over time. Oh, I forgot to put on always attack without moving. So in this area, you want to hug the south wall so you can easily find the area to get the Ankh, the Ankh of Eternity. Otherwise you have to miss it. Otherwise you have to backtrack if you miss it. Looks like I'm doing fine without determination. I'm gonna definitely need determination later, but like this early on I have like 10 trauma stacks, so probably I can get away with not having determination. But I should be ready to swap to using determ at any point. Oh, I missed the Clarissa event. Now I have to backtrack. So at this point, we're kind of close to the end of campaign, right? So at this point, I'm interested in looking for 4 links that are gonna be like the right colors for a long time. So like I know for this character, I need like red, 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 red. I need blue, blue, red, red. And so I'm gonna try to gamble for sockets now. My weapon is like kind of good right now, so I don't really need to upgrade my weapon. But I don't need the sockets right now, but yeah. My weapon's kind of good, so I don't need to gamble weapons now. But I also don't need to gamble gear right now either. I guess we'll just do nothing. That's fine. So in this area, you're looking for the doors that have dead people in front of them. That is the way forward. How have I not found one yet? Here we go, there's one. Yeah, so I feel like my gear right now is good enough for the rest of campaign. So I probably won't gamble anything else right now. I just don't think I need it. But after campaign, I'm gonna try to get my sockets correct with gambling. So we can just do nothing and just play the game from now until the end of campaign. Because like at this point we have like a decent amount of armor, we have cap res, so we can kind of just keep going and not try to worry about gear upgrades anymore. You definitely don't want to like upgrade your gear excessively, because there's always going to be like some small thing that you could upgrade, but it might not be in your best interest of time to do every upgrade that you can. I'm gonna put a portal here so I can come back to it later without having to walk all the way over here. What? What is this 10 stacks of corrupted blood bullshit? I had to waste my portal. Man, the fuck. God damn it. What a terrible time to get corrupted blood. Arcanist strongbox, let's go. Dude, these freaking... Wow, 2 orbs of alteration. 2 stone ring though. I think I do need life on 1 more ring, so I should just use random essences on those. What? I can't jump there? I'm gonna leave this mob alive so it can kill me so I can go back to my portal. I'm gonna pop my granite flask. Granite flask, huge armor. Nice. Kill me. And now we can go back to our harbor bridge portal. Except I forgot to do the Solaris Temple one, so that sucks for me. Now I have to backtrack. What? Where am I even going? I need to leave some enemies alive once again so I can go back to my portal. Can I overleech through this? It's a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy. We're good. Alright, tactical suicide. Go back. Portal. My bricked portal that didn't even help me that much. But yeah. What? What was that? Corrupted blood and chill? And cornered? I can't tell. Look, and freeze in the middle of leap slam? It's so bullshit. What am I dying to? That is so dumb. I have capped cold res as well. That is so bullshit. Alright. Anyway, ideally I would have gone back to the portal that was outside of here. But I ran into some RNG bullshit mobs. That's fine. I should probably put my skill points. I'm gonna get my endurance charge on hit. And then let's go ahead and get the leech mastery, 25% maximum leech. What else do I need for Boneshatter? I can get one more endurance charge here. That'll be good. I really hate this damage over time bullshit. Alright. Yeah, one bad thing about Petrified Blood is even though you get like a lot of value from Leech, you also get totally owned by damage over time. For that reason, I should take Soul of Arakali. I need to fix my Pantheons next time I go back to town. Alright, so we're gonna do our Akali Pantheon, so we have some protection against dots. And then Tuko Hama Pantheon for the PDR while stationary. That'll help with my trauma sustain. So this betrayal encounter may be worth doing at actual league start, because if you can get like 30% movement speed boots, it's legitimately pretty good. Or like a weapon with like 100% fizz, that would also be very good. But it is kind of RNG and you could also just get nothing. I probably am not going to bother, but like you could do it and it could be good. If it was league start, I'd probably do it. If it's 2 stone, I probably would not do it. We have to backtrack to get the Stormblade. That's fine. I got the waypoint, right? Yeah. We'll backtrack for the Stormblade. Oh, speed shrine, let's go. Not the greatest time to get it though, because I have to portal back to town after this. What happens if I portal back to town? Do I keep the shrine? Nope. God damn it. $67 life and energy shield for enabling divine shield later. Can we use it? Nice. Here we can get an axe upgrade potential. Oh no! Oh, I clicked too fast and I didn't take the two-handed axe. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so tilted. I clicked too fast. I could have had a really good two-handed rare axe there. God damn it. So my rings are done. We have 67 life and then 87 life. That is perfect and beautiful. So we don't have to worry about rings anymore. Those rings will go all the way to 2 stone. We just have to worry about the 4 armor pieces and then also upgrade the amulet at some point. So if the sandpit didn't spawn top, it would spawn in the southeast, I think. I don't know, there might be more spawns. I'm not sure. I'm gonna grab some more life nodes and armor. We have 2,000 life now. It's pretty good. Okay, let's keep going. Can I jump from here to there? Oh wow, that did nothing. Sometimes it's easy to miss that lab trial. In this area, you should go down left first, because the lab trial will always be there. My damage is like pretty good. The overleech is also super nice. I can just tank a lot of stuff. So this is a pretty big area, but the objectives will almost certainly be to the south and to the north, or like one down and then one up. Sometimes they can spawn in other locations, but most commonly it's like this. In this area, you have the choice to go up or down. I've played it both ways and I'm not sure which one's better. Maybe going up is a little bit faster, actually. So we're level 56. I don't remember what my weapons are at this level. Maybe I'll look it up. I do kind of want to try to upgrade my weapon again because my weapon's level 45. It's really easy to die to corrupted blood in this area, so I like to put portals randomly to prevent that. Look at that dead end. Yeah, looks like we don't even need determination right now. I have pride and we're still doing super good. Damage is extremely potent. It's really important to take the granite flask in A5 because then you can press it when you have high trauma stacks. Can I tank this? Maybe? Life flask? Life flask? Life flask? I tried. I'm gonna go for a rage armor wheel now to get more armor. What? All right. You do not have to wait for the animation, you can just get out of there. And then you can go directly to A10. It's actually better to portal, because if you log out, it will spawn. Oh, you can just log out there as well. It's actually better to exit there than to wait for the animation to finish. Because I think if you wait for the animation to finish, it'll put you at like the start of the docks area, and then you have to walk all the way to the next zone. But if you log out, you can go to the portal, which is closer to the exit to the next area. What is my level? Level 58. So here I like to put a portal and then get the waypoint and then come back to do Valenta. So there's like two bridges here. The first bridge doesn't go anywhere. So you want to go down a little bit and then up. I'm gonna go and do Valenta now. Oh, we can get a flask here. Anything Onslaught flask is really good. Yeah, getting the Onslaught flask here is really the only way that you get Onslaught on a Marauder, because you're not gonna go to Hatchet Master early. I guess you could farm some early Blight and then anoint Hatchet Master for Onslaught on kill. That could probably be a good idea as well, but then you have to do Blight, which you could do at League Start, but not for a 2-stone. Or 1 stone, rather. Let me grab this flask. Reduce charges, that's pretty good. Let me do this. Okay. We are now a silver and granite flask haver. If that body armor rolls high armor, I'm totally gonna use it. Because it has perfect colors for Hydrosphere. Exalted orb drop, that's good for a weapon later. I'm gonna essence that armor with elemental essence. YOLO. Bam. I mean, 400 armor is pretty dog shit. If it had like 700 armor, maybe I would use it. But it's pretty easy to get like a 1500 armor just by gambling, so I may have wasted my essence there. Yeah, I definitely wasted my essence there. Ezomite Bergenite could be a big... Oh, it's not even 4-linked. Okay, let's go grab the lab trial that is here. If you're playing a build that needs refund points, you can also do the quest here to get 2 refund points. But I don't need those for my build. This yellow exclamation point quest. It's like super easy. It's like a 0 time quest as well. But I don't need refunds for this build, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, so we can do lab now, and I think that would be a good idea. So let's go ahead and go back and do bathhouse, which I forgot to do. In fact, it might be good waiting until this point to do bathhouse. Oh no, I should have done it earlier for the skill point. That's fine. Yeah, doing this earlier for the skill point probably was the play. It's fine though. Regal Orb, that's kind of good. You can also get 2 more refund points by doing this quest, but again, I don't need them, so I'm going to skip it. The objectives for this area are always at the top of the map. You can also get 3 scouring orbs in the private chamber, which they have added. Oh, 2 scouring orbs. That could be useful later. Maybe for like map crafting or item crafting. So High Gardens is here. I'm gonna put a portal there and then do the trial. Tactical suicide. No, the molten shell. No, the molten shell's griefing me. Oh my god, I'm just trying to suicide here to go to the portal. Oh my god. Okay. Portal's down there. Oh, it's in Act 8, actually. It might have been faster just to walk down there than to do what I did. I also lost 5% XP doing that shit. So one good thing about taking destroy enemies on hit axe mastery is that you can just like one-shot porcupines and they don't throw the spines. So that's like pretty good. And now we can actually farm XP from this zone, which would ordinarily be pretty difficult. Noble Axe? That could be a weapon upgrade. We need that. Oh my god, I'm full of 6 sockets. Oh, it's so bad to drop a 6 socket, but I don't want to go to town because I'm so lazy. That's fine. Nice. Let me go see if I can make a good axe with that axe. Physical damage, but no attack speed. It's not that good. Noble Axe is not even my optimal base, but it is level 52. I'm level 58. It's probably not worth trying for it. Okay, so with that we can do our lab. So obviously we are going to use determination. Once we go to Azaro, same drill. At this point I kind of want to respec the physical damage nodes into, at the start of my tree, into life nodes. So because of this pattern, I think there is a golden door, and there is. And just because I recognize the pattern. So doing petrified blood in lab is kind of not correct because the labs are going to do the lab traps are going to do double damage to me, so I should probably not have petrified blood on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. Wait. Oh my god, I activated Flesh and Stone. Off petrified blood. On pride. Okay. So I'm gonna lose Overleech, but at least the traps are not gonna do double damage to me. I might turn it on for Azaro, though. Alright, let's go put on determination so we don't get one-shotted. I'm gonna turn on petrified blood. Oh, it doesn't even. I'm gonna turn on petrified blood. There's no traps in here. I think with determination I should not die here. Don't really want to take the chance though. I definitely don't die if I have my granite flask up, I think. I should put my skill points. Let's go ahead and get these life nodes at the start. Oh, I need to turn petrified blood off. Man, petrified blood is so annoying to use, but the overleech is like legitimately very good. It's just the downside of taking extra damage from dots is so annoying sometimes. But yeah, in general, you want to do third lab probably as soon as you can. Because the idea is you want to power up before you do the Innocence fight and also Kitava. And also it's a lot easier to do lab before Kitava because otherwise you're going to get a res penalty and then that might make it harder for you to do lab. So lab before Kitava is the play. Petrified blood goes on. I'm gonna probably save my granite flask for the last phase when shit goes down so I don't get one-shotted to something random. Whoa, that hit did a lot of damage to me. I could probably use it now and recharge it for the final phase. Yeah, I want to have a full charge granite flask for third phase. It makes a big difference. Granite flask is 15,000 armor. My body armor is only 500. The granite flask is like very, very high impact. Petrified blood off. Alright, here we go. Oh, you know what I should use? I should have Enduring Cry. So I can instantly get endurance charges. Too lazy. I'm gonna use Granite Flask. Now I'm safe. Woo! Oh, what is it? Oh, corrupted world! What is that bullshit? And that's why it's important to have a bleed immune flask. What a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's so stupid. Oh yeah. Oh, Font of Fragility applies vulnerability, 25% chance to bleed, gets hit 1 time. Oh look, well, where's vulnerability? Oh look, 25% chance to inflict bleeding, gets hit 1 time. Of course it rolls a 1 in 4 and I die. What a bunch of fucking shit. It's not even deterministic to even get a bleed immune flask, by the way. Like, if you don't get lucky, like, you cannot always get it. Like, it's fucking bullshit. Oh, wow. Look, I used all of my currency and I didn't get a bleed immune flask. Oh, I have 11 more alterations. Like, it's so stupid. Oh, wow. Okay, I got a bleed immune flask. Okay. Whoa, now I can do lab and I can not die to Font of Fragility. Oh. What a fucking joke. Izaro is the... Oh my god, it's so stupid. That death was so undeserved. That was so bullshit, dude. Oh my... Okay, I gotta calm down, I gotta calm down, I gotta calm down. I mean, I played it perfectly. I just got super giga unlucky. Also, if I had used my 11 alts and I did not get a bleed immune flask, there's just nothing you can do. Like, you have no counterplay, just don't have third lab. That is complete bullshit. There's a random 1 in 4 bleed. It's so bullshit, dude. You know, I could have maybe survived that if I had Ralakesh Pantheon. I think I would have survived it if I had that. Maybe I should use Ralakesh Pantheon. That is so random though. Oh my goodness. That's so bullshit. I lost so much time because of that for no reason but RNG. Oh my god, and that was like a mega bleed as well. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Just clips you with 1 auto attack and it's just a death sentence. So fucking stupid. Okay, I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Maybe I should destroy these stupid fonts. Ooh, a dark shrine. If I can get twice blessed here, hit hard, hit once. Okay, that's more damage. I'm gonna put on Petrified Blood so I can overleech. If I die to double damage dot, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god, and I'm out of Granite Flask as well. Oh my god, it's such an easy Azaro. I just got so robbed by 25% bleed RNG. Okay. Third lab, we go Rite of Ruin to get the damage. Because I like damage. And I really hope there's a big quality one here. 4% quality only. It's so bad. I was really hoping to get a 20 quality Boneshatter. That would have given me a lot of damage. Guess we just won't have it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and finish the acts. Now that we have third lab, we're powerful. Let's go put on Pride again. And then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go... Yep. Okay. What? Why is my main skill Flesh and Stone? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, now I have to turn off Flesh and Stone again. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. Dude, I could have had a world record, not world record, I could have had a personal record campaign finish time for Melee. But I got robbed by Azaro, dude! I got robbed. This is so bullshit, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about that death anymore. That death is literally... Oh, I'm getting tilted. I'm just thinking about it. Okay. So this is another good area to catch up on levels, because it's level 65, it's pretty high level, and there's a lot of enemies around here as well. Oh nice, 10 alterations, sick. Oh, with the Rite of Ruin I have so much damage actually, it's insane. And so much speed as well. This is really, really good. So ideally, you want to hit maps with level 61, because maps are level 68. So at level 61, you have exactly the right level to get maximum experience. Currently, I'm level 59, so I am a little bit under-leveled, but it's fine. Alright, let's see how much damage I have against this enemy. I could probably tank everything. Maybe not that. Without determination, my trauma sustain is bad, but I like the damage. At some point, I'm gonna go determination, though. At some point. Oh, I'm actually going to go for Garricon Pantheon for the shock stuff. Why am I here? Because 60% reduced effective shock is pretty good early on before you get shock immune. I mean, my endgame does use Garricon Pantheon as well. Garricon Pantheon plus a ring craft of reduced effective shock gives you 100% reduced effective shock, which is generally good enough for softcore. So we are level 60, that is good. Wish I could get one more level before starting maps, but not a big deal. If you're like one level outside of the recommended level range, it's like not that bad. You get like a 5 to 10% XP penalty, but it's definitely not a big deal. So I am still using a level 45 axe. I should probably try to make a better one. Man, you can go so fast with Rite of Ruin. Oh, this glove is really nice. It's a good base, and 4-link as well. But not the same colors as my current one, which could be annoying. Get some life nodes. Level 45 axe versus Kitava. It's actually not that bad. Can I tank this damage over time with Overleech? Maybe? My damage is actually not terrible. I kind of want to wait until level 66 before gambling an axe, because then I can get a Despot axe, which is my optimal base. But I think I can get like Ezomite axe already, so I'll probably try to gamble for some gear upgrades before hitting maps. I'm a little sad I didn't get like a Hydrosphere setup, but my socket colors did not allow for that this early, which is fine. It would have been like double damage for 5 hits every 8 seconds. Nice. May a new dawn arise. Get ready for played. Passives should be 21. Nice. 3 hours 49. I've never gotten a sub 4 melee before, I think, so that's good. Or maybe I have, but I don't remember. 3:49 despite the lab fumble. Could have had a way better time. Get this glorious plate. Alright, we are now ready to go to maps. So once you get the recipe in the Caribou Shores, you can just log out and it'll put you to Kirak.
Journey well. It's through the tunnel.
And here we are. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna pause the timer here and I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I'll be back for maps. Okay, what is up everyone? It's me again. I'm back. Let's continue. Let's go start the timer. And then let's go. Okay, so now it's time to start mapping. But before we get started, it's really important to cap res. So before even running this map, I'm going to see if I can just fix my gear, try to gamble for some quick upgrades, and at the very least try to go for res cap. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. I don't even know I have these. This is 1000 armor. It's kind of good. Also double res. It's kind of good. Level 65. Okay, so let's try to hit res cap. What is my worst item that has no res? My boots is like kind of bad. We can just try to go for various upgrades here. So let's just try to gamble some good items. This glove is very easy to replace. We want to keep the sockets, so let's go ahead and gamble strength dex glove and try to hit some resistance. Okay, this is pretty good. We got res and also attack speed. I like that. Colors are good as well. So we can do faster attacks, momentum, leap slam, and then I guess blood rage. Oh, red socket. I don't even know if I'll use flesh and stone this run. Red socket, petrified blood can go in there. Then we just craft life and that one's done. Attack speed, res life is good. I have a lot of alks, so I can use my alks. Okay, now we need to work on fire res and lightning res. So helmet is pretty good, double res life. Probably not going to upgrade that. So this boots is really bad. So let's go ahead and try to gamble some boots. So I need one item for Hydrosphere, so I'm going to gamble. This glove and the helmet are pretty fixed because they're good items. So I'm going to gamble strength int boots for divine shield and also Hydrosphere. And we want to get movement speed here. That's the most important thing on the boots. We can also craft movement speed if we have open prefix. These items are so bad. Alperon's Warpath. I don't want to use that. Okay, so this is pretty good. We got movement speed and double res, craft life, and we can just use it. I'm going to try to color this Hydrosphere colors. Red, red, blue, blue. Perfect. Okay. Battle Mage's Cry. I need 79 int for this. I have 72 int. What else can we upgrade? So here we have 24 lightning res, which is a big problem, actually. So we really need to fix our lightning res right now. How can I fix my lightning res? This amulet's kind of bad at this point. I'm kind of screwed on dexterity, but it's just faster attacks. Let's go replace that. Okay, I'm gonna try to get lightning res on this amulet. I might just scour ouch because dexterity is my optimal base and I don't want to gamble amulets, so we have like a couple tries to try to get lightning res on this item. Okay, we got lightning res all res with open suffix. It's kind of good. Then we can craft fire lightning. And for this reason, it's important to like have attributes on your on good items so you don't have to worry about juggling attributes later. So fire lightning res, craft that on there. Now we have capped fire and lightning and cold. Need a little bit more lightning res if possible. The belt is like kind of okay, it has life and res. Do I have any other opportunity to get lightning res? Like not really. Oh, this ring has no res. It is pretty dog shit. We can try to buy a ring and try to throw essences on it. But 54 lightning res is kind of okay for softcore. Not going to sweat it. I'll just try to identify some items as we go and try to hit lightning res cap. I need to get a little bit more in somewhere. Do I have open things for crafting? I can craft armor here. That would be good. Fire res here. Oh, we can make this fire res fire lightning. That would be a good thing to do. Okay, so now we basically have capped res. It's like good enough. I can actually craft nothing. Can I craft something on this belt that is good? Nothing. Okay, so we have to take a little bit of int on the tree. That's fine. Just use 2 points to get this. Now we have Hydrosphere, Battle Mage's Cry, Hydrosphere, and then I'm going to drop Purifying Flame here. So we have 3 cast when damage taken, vulnerability, molten shell, eternal blessing, pride is there. We need to recolor this to have a green, a blue, I mean. Okay, so now we have eternal blessing, pride, frostblink, blood rage can go here. It kind of takes a long time to do this, but I think it's worth the time because then you don't have to think about gearing for a long time after. Flesh and stone can go there. I'll use it eventually. We want petrified blood, we want pride. Flesh and stone eventually. We can fit in urgent orders here, or we can fit in berserk. I think berserk is probably better. Okay, so now we have Hydrosphere, which is like double damage for like 5 hits. Oh, it's really slow without urgent orders. I'm gonna use urgent orders. We can try to color the body armor 5 red as well, so we can fit in berserk, or I could just not use flesh and stone and just use berserk. Because I have skill points to put in other places, that's fine. I have one more random socket here. Oh, we can put Purifying Flame back in there. Perfect. Okay. So now we have Berserk, Battle Mage's Cry, Leap Slam, Frostblink. Okay, so we have 4 link there. We have a CWDT that's perfect. We have Berserk. We have Battle Mage's Cry, Hydrosphere that's perfect. And then we have Eternal Blessing, Pride, Frostblink, and Blood Rage. Everything's perfect now. So that's really great. And it took a little bit of time, but now my sockets are basically complete. We have life here, and here, and here, and here. Body armor can be upgraded at some point to a 5 link. Rings are basically good. They both have life and a little bit of res. My res is basically capped. At this point, we could use this gear all the way to Eater Exarch and it would be fine. So I'm going to start spending my gold to upgrade my weapon and also try to get a 5 link body armor. I'm more interested in upgrading my weapon first because my weapon's level 45. And then after I upgrade my weapon, we can try to gamble for a 5 link. So I do have a little bit of gold. We could try for a weapon upgrade now before starting maps. Let's do that. 2-handed axe. Just looking for high physical damage on a fast base, and I missed. That's fine. I'm sure we're going to pick up a lot of axes in maps. So not going to sweat it. Okay. Cool. So that did take like 5 minutes to do, but I think it was worth it. Maybe I could have done it faster, but I tried my fastest. I also had to explain what I was doing, so. But now we basically don't have to think about the gear at all for the entire run. I think I will only upgrade 2 more items in this playthrough, which is the weapon and trying to get a 5 link body armor. I don't think I will upgrade anything else. I do wish some of my items had more than 30 life, but at least it has 30 life, you know? It's like kind of good enough. But I also do want to pick up turquoise amulets because I need strength and I need int on this build. Not leveling this, not leveling this, leveling the rest. Oh, at this point we can At this point, now that we have stabilized gear, we can go ahead and level some of these gems that I've been putting off for a while. What? I died to poison. Alright, well I was trying to be cool and level my gems at the same time as playing, and I died to poison. Oh wow, and the game crashed. Oh wow. Alright, I guess I can't even complete one map. Amazing. Maybe tomorrow we can finish our first map. Damn. Okay. It's also important to pick up portal scrolls because if you run out of portal scrolls, it's like really annoying. Then you have to like sell your transmutes and it's like super cringe. So I always try to pick up the portal scrolls if I can. Portal scrolls, wisdoms, those things are just good to pick up. Here is a debut of the Hydrosphere tech. Gigadam Hydrosphere tech. So the Hydrosphere tech, I think I may as well just explain it real quick. So basically Hydrosphere lets you have double damage as long as you have 2 alternating Hydrospheres in Battle Mage's Cry. And then after the 5th hit, which is how many exerts I have, it stays on the field and it can be hit 1 time every second for more damage. That's basically what's going on. So the early mapping strat is basically we want to go for the 20 Atlas points node, Unwavering Vision, and yeah, that's basically what we're going to do. We're going to try to just go there as fast as possible while staying in low tier maps. And then once we have Unwavering Vision, we max out our map sustain, and then we can start pushing for higher tier maps. That's going to be the main idea. So these early maps, you don't have to full clear. You kind of just like clear to the boss, and that's usually enough. Also, if you don't sustain maps early on, you can just like buy maps from Kirak for like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 gold each. So it's like not a big deal if you don't sustain maps. So early on, I'm just gonna run all these tier 1s because why not? They're easy and fast. And then whenever I have gold, I should try to gamble a weapon upgrade, as I am still on a level 45 axe. 45. Just completing the tier 1s really quick. This Val Axe could be big, could be huge. It's shit. So if I ever start feeling like my armor is not enough, I can go Determination instead of Pride. but I really do like the damage bonus of Pride a lot. And I figured that Determination is really only needed if you attack a lot. So you could just like not attack a lot, you know? I also can press Berserk at maximum rage to get some more damage. It's like 30% more damage at maximum rage to press it. So tier 1s are done. Let's go to tier 2 now. You can also type in the map tier number in the search bar, and then it will highlight the tier of the map that you typed in, which is pretty useful. So starting in higher tier maps, you're gonna want to start killing the rare enemies because they can drop maps. But in like tier 1 and tier 2 maps and whatever, you don't have to do that. You can just like clear to the boss. You don't even have to stop for the yellows. This doesn't really matter. What is going on here? What was that? Double map boss possessed with Storm Cultist's Grip. Are you kidding me? What is this? Why is this map boss so bullshit? You gotta be kidding me. Possession should not be in the game. This is super dumb. This map boss has no business being this hard at this level. That was so annoying. But map boss possession is like one of the dumbest mechanics ever, and I really think it should be removed. That shit is so cancerous. It should not be in the game, straight up. This map boss randomly has like 5 times the damage for no reason. Okay, I need to finish taking these life nodes, then I can respec these shitty damage nodes for something else better. I also kind of want to connect this way, question mark, so I can take off these bad nodes up there. Unless there's something better for me to take right now. I can take movement speed rage to go a little bit faster. I can also take intimidate. Oh, I have intimidate already. Let's take movement speed rage. I kind of want to go for overwhelm fizz, so monsters with endurance charges don't screw me. And then maybe I'll path over here to Harvester of Foes for some more damage. So yeah, at this point, I'm really just not even thinking about anything. Like, I have already sorted out my gear in the 5 minutes that I took after campaign. And all I need to do is farm gold to upgrade my weapon and try to get a 5-link body armor. I'm gonna pick up weapons to identify them. I'm gonna pick up axes that are good bases for me. And then I'm going to gamble for a 5-link body armor. And that's basically it, all the way until 2-stone. You definitely should not stress like upgrading your gear too much for 2-stone. You should just try to pick a good build and then try to hit T16s and then stabilize in T16s and then eventually farm breach for your upgrades. And before breach, you just gamble for everything, and that's just enough. I should put these skill points. So here we're just going down the middle, going to Unwavering Vision. Here I have some more points. I'm gonna go and connect it down here and take off some of these nodes up there. So yeah, here we're just trying to complete the tier 2s, I guess. If we have a tier 3, we can run it, but could also just run tier 2. Maybe if I have a tier 3, I'll just run it. I do kind of want to progress my bottom left quadrant as well, because that is the Eater Exarch quadrant. So people used to do like a diagonal map running strat, which was basically, it operated under the rule set that rare monsters can drop tier of map +1, and then unique monsters can drop the tier of the map +2. But ever since they reworked the Atlas, I found that that rule no longer applied, and I have dropped maps 3 tiers above the map that I was currently in, which did not really make sense to me. So I'm not sure if the diagonal strat is still optimal, but with a diagonal strat, people would do things like you would run everything, you would always run your highest tier map one time, and then after you complete tier 3, you go back and do all the tier 1s. After you do tier 4, you go back and do all the tier 2s. After you complete tier 5, you go back and do all the tier 3s. That used to be the optimal strat, but I don't even know what the optimal strat is anymore. I just try to do that, but if I don't do it perfectly, I'm not gonna sweat it. Also, in 3.28, map sustain was made a lot easier, so you kind of can do whatever you want, honestly. You can just do whatever you want, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's pretty hard to not sustain maps in this patch. Amethyst ring? I guess I could identify rings because one of my rings has 0 resistances on it. So maybe I can upgrade my ring. I'm not even bothering to kill the rares because I'm in a tier 3 map. It doesn't really matter. Alright, I thought I could tank the fire. I could not tank the fire. Do I really have to do this crank mechanic? Man. Okay, we have a tier 4, let's just run it. Can we go this way? It's tier 5, orchard, let's go here, it's fine. Hello, Envoy. Alright, I might die here because I don't have determination. But I do have Granite Flask, which is kind of determination. Poor man's determination. Ooh, regen 60 life double res? Is that good? Oh, but I lose lightning res, which is the one res that I need. Sell some of these for wisdoms. Alright, we're at a tier 5. That's good. Let's keep going. I also should probably mention, so you guys probably know this already, but in order to get Atlas points, tier 1 to tier 5s, you need to make them blue. Tier 6 to tier 10, you need to ouch them. And then tier 11 to tier 15, you need to val them. But I don't think it's worth it to val them at league start, because if you lose your first couple high tier maps, it's like really bad. So I would just run 11 to 15 maps as either blue or yellow without valing them. If you have chaos orbs, you can run them yellow. If you don't, just run them blue and then roll them with alterations. It's more important that you can beat the map than getting the maximum quant at this point. What am I fighting here? Why is this so difficult? Why am I ignited and everything bad? Okay. There is an astral plate. If I lose my 4-link in the body, it's not that bad. I mean, if I lose my 5-socket body, it's not terrible. Astral plate is pretty good as a base. Where is it? Because it has resistance implicit, but this one's bad. Oh, I can also use this for 1,000 armor, which I kind of like. And also I can cap my lightning res with this. I'll just drop Berserk. Berserk is useless. Can put our things in there. Then we'll just craft fire lightning and then use this. $69 lightning res, that's fine, but we got a lot of armor. But it's not a 5-link, so I'll probably upgrade that later. I didn't mean to pick up that ring, I just accidentally clicked it. Put these away. Still not a big fan of the fact that I have a level 45 weapon. We can try to gamble a better one now. Ooh, another level 45 weapon. What is that? I'm being trolled. Oh, 52. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I gambling at 65? That's okay, I made a mistake, which is... Wait, first of all, let's run this tier 6 map. Bog. I'm gonna full clear this map because it's a yellow map. Okay. So I made a mistake, which is that my optimal weapon base is Despot Axe, which is level 66, and I didn't realize that I was only level 65. So I basically did gambling very inefficiently there, which was cringe. So I'm gonna not gamble for weapons until next level, then I will do it. I should have just waited for next level anyway, but I didn't think about it at the time. See if I can kill this boss without determination. Might be rough. We're fine. We got a tier 7, which is pretty cool. I don't know if I still full clear this or not. I think I do still full clear it. Maybe not. I don't know. This is like one of those situations where it could go either way. Like, this is like my first yellow map. Maybe I could full clear it to try to get more map sustain. But I also don't want to spend too much time here yet because I don't have my map nodes on the tree. Maybe I'll just like lazy clear it, question mark. Okay, that's enough. Because like full clearing is not really efficient before you've taken all the map sustain nodes. So maybe I'll just lazy clear that. We have a tier 7 map. Now this is getting kind of to a high tier. I might save this until I have more Atlas points. So maybe we'll just go, yeah, maybe I'll save that one until I have more Atlas points. Because tier 6 is like kind of whatever. Because it's like the one right after white maps. But tier 7 is like kind of high. I could easily not sustain it if I ran it right now. Gonna wait until more map nodes, more Atlas points for more map nodes. Okay. Have some tier 4s. Can just run these. Alright, we are now level 66. So we are now good to gamble for items, and hopefully we can get a really good Despot Axe, which would be mega optimal. It is interesting to note that despite having a 4-link and a level 45 weapon, my damage output is like still pretty good. Alright, I can probably outleech this boss with my build. Nice. Alright, it is now time to gamble a weapon. Let's pray for good RNG. Bam. Bro. 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 What? I'm so unlucky. What is this? I'm getting dog shit. Maybe I can get a Despot Axe by going to the shop in the epilogue. Maybe this will work. There is Esmite Axe. Esmite Axe is like kind of good enough. Maybe I can try to throw some essences on this. Thinking emoji. Do I have scours? I have 3 scours. I mean, these are not good essences. Scour Alch. I don't want to use all my alchemies because I need my alchemies later. I'm going to use my random essence on that. And I missed. I don't want to scour anymore. Okay, I'm going to use all those essences and try to get a weapon upgrade because Esmite Axe is kind of similar to Despot Axe. I don't want to use all my scours though. Okay, I'll use my last scour. YOLO! It's over. Well, we're still with level 45 axe. Sometimes shit happens. I have brutality, so I can probably run this. Reflect Ellie. And we've taken that, so now we can take off these bad travel nodes and take something else good. I'm gonna go do Divine Shield now. That'll help out with my trauma sustain. And then maybe we can go down here and take these axe damage nodes. Wait, this Screaming Essence of Dread is a Chaos Orb because it's screaming. If I can kill this thing easily, I cannot kill it easily. Man, I can't believe I'm using a level 45 axe because I just can't get an upgrade. Look at that molten shell fucking bullshit. That was not a deserved death. That was some bullshit right there. That was some serious bullshit. Like, really? Like, why do mobs even have Molten Shell? Like, what is your counterplay to that if you're playing hardcore? There is no counterplay. You just die to that every time. It's fucking bullshit. There's nothing you can do against that. Oh, we got an Onslaught helmet. I'm not gonna use it because I want to be ethical. So yeah, I'm really not worrying about map clear, clearing the full map right now. I will only really consider full clearing like in yellow maps, like late yellow maps, when I have all my map sustain nodes. Right now, I'm just interested in getting as many points as possible. I think I don't even want to run these tier 6s. I think I'll just run some lower tier maps and try to get some more fast points. Because I don't really want to push until I have all the nodes. Look at him, just runs in the corner. So annoying. Alright. I don't know if I should have ran that map. That map takes a really long time. Do I still have Berserk? I don't remember if I have it or not. I don't have it. That's fine. I don't need it. Okay, very close to unwavering vision. I'm not going to run core, that map takes way too long. Maybe that axe is finally my axe upgrade. Bro. Bro. Please be an axe upgrade. Where is the axe? Didn't I pick up an Ezomite axe just now? Where did it go? What the fuck? Alright, anyway, so we're done with tier 2s. Let's go type in 3. Now we can do tier 3s. Carcass is really bad. Necropolis is kind of okay. I mean, it's not a good map for farming, but it's a good map for doing it fast. Another divine orb. I'll never use it, but thanks. Oh. Okay. Silver Vents is good. We have Belfry is really bad. Let's definitely not run that. Okay, let's move on to tier 4. Arachnid Tomb is kind of bad. Don't really want to run it. Mineral Pools is fine. Terrace? Terrace is kind of bad because it takes a long time. Maybe I'll skip it. Four more points until Unwavering Vision, and then we can push higher tier maps after that. What? Aren't you supposed to phase? Hello? Okay. Oh, Despot Axe? Here we go, big weapon upgrade. I mean, it has attack speed with 49% physical damage. I mean, it's like a very small upgrade. But I mean, I guess it is still an upgrade. I guess it's an upgrade. Let's try to put 4 socket on this. 4 socket, please. All right, can we color this red, red, green, blue? I have 32 chromes, perfect. Eternal Blessing, Pride, Blood Rage, Frostblink. All right. I mean, it's not the best upgrade ever, but I mean, it is usable. We definitely want to keep gambling. I mean, 49% physical damage is like so bad, but it's like, okay, it's bad. It's a bad weapon. We definitely want to upgrade a weapon again, but it's better than my last one. Oh, am I still on tier 4? No, we don't have any good tier 4s. It's time to move on to tier 5s. 4 points until we have optimal map sustain. Yeah, 49% physical damage is not gonna cut it. I think I'm still gonna try to upgrade weapon before I try for a 5-link. A good weapon would be like Despot Axe as a Might Axe with like 100% increased damage, attack speed, and flat fizz. That would be acceptable. See, like I dropped a tier 8 map from a tier 5 map boss. I don't even know what's the rules for map drops anymore. Two more points until unwavering. Wailing Essence of Contempt. There we go. That's our weapon upgrade right there. That essence is my savior. Dude, what is this? What is this mob? Why am I... What is slowing me? What is this? Oh, chill stacked with temporal bubble. That is some serious bullshit. Why am I getting one-shotted by these dumb possessed essences? Why is the essence possessed? Look at how broken that is. What am I supposed to do about that? That's so bullshit. Oh, a possessed essence with infinity damage. Oh, so cool. Look at this fucking shit. I just have 10 curses on me. The dude has infinite damage. Look at this fucking shit, dude. That's so bullshit. Of course, the one time I find a good physical damage essence, I get the most bullshit possessed essence who does infinite damage and has infinite survivability. Oh, wow. Whoever invented possession, like torment in this game, needs to like rethink their... Never mind, I'm not, I can't, never mind. I gotta calm down. Torment is a very bad mechanic and it should be removed in its entirety. I really hope it is for 3.29. Okay, I killed the map boss. I'm gonna go back and try to kill that thing. I might fail because Torment is fucking bullshit. Like, look at how easy all the other mobs are to kill. Like, all these other mobs are like no challenge at all. Because my build is like competent to play a tier 5 map. And look what happens when I fight that possessed dude. There's just no chance. There's no chance I can beat that. Dude, that had my Wailing Essence of Contempt. That was gonna be my way to upgrade my weapon. So bullshit, dude. Okay. Okay. That's so bullshit. I'm getting so fucked on RNG this run. My lab death I lost to a 25% bleed bullshit. I have a level 45 weapon in yellow maps because the game has offered me nothing. How do I have a level 45 weapon in yellow maps, dude? How is that even possible? I tried everything and I just can't get anything. And finally I get one essence. Oh, it was a possessed essence with infinite damage and infinite survivability. It's so dumb, dude. My run is like so fucked because of RNG. That is so bullshit. That being said, I think we are still on track to get a pretty good 2-stone time. Okay, now I finally have unwavering vision. So now I'm gonna run my higher tier maps. We're not gonna do white maps anymore because we got unwavering vision. And now we completed all of our map sustain. Now I'm gonna go for a power up mechanic. I like to go pack with energy first. I think pack with energy is the best power up mechanic early on, giving us a lot of damage and movement speed and also max res. So that's good. And now we're basically just gonna play yellow maps and try to push for as high map as possible. Don't really care about points anymore. Let's go here, get the damage node, and then we have 11k gold, I remember, 13k gold. Maybe we can finally get a weapon upgrade. Maybe that's not level 45. Maybe. Oh my. I mean, this is a Val Axe with attack speed, but no physical damage. Azimite Axe, 92% physical damage, but no attack speed. Oh, there we go. There we go. Tier 3 Fizz, 145. That's our weapon. Perfect. I'm going to craft attack speed. I could either craft attack speed or I could craft flat physical damage. I'm not sure which one's better. I think attack speed is better, especially for Boneshatter. And then I'm going to Exalt Slam and try to hit physical damage prefix. Bam. Oh! Oh! Tier 3 Fizz! Tier 3%, Tier 3 flat. Oh my god, with attack speed and life on hit for trauma sustain. Oh, that's super optimal. Quality that. Oh my god, 350 to 535. Oh, what an upgrade. And it has the perfect colors as well. Oh, that's so good. I wish that could happen to me. And this weapon is good enough to like do uber bosses with. That's so insane. How much damage do I gain? 28 tooltip? 56. I just doubled my damage, dude. I just doubled my damage from this. Let's go. All right, so now all my gear is perfect. I just need to get a 5-link weapon, 5-link body. So let's just go try to gamble armor and try to land a sick 5-link. I missed, but I got some good ones. This one, we want armor. These are low armor, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so I guess now every time we get like 10,000 gold, we'll just use it to gamble like armor and try to get a 5-link that way. And then now we can just push high tier maps because we got all the map sustain stuff already. I'm still interested in making these yellow, but it doesn't really matter at this point. I don't want to waste my chaos or I guess I can regal this and it's fine. I don't really need regals for my gear anymore. Do we have a tier 7? I have this one. Reflect Fizz. I really don't want to waste my chaos orbs on that, but I'll use one. Reflect Ellie and Possessed Boss. Okay, I had to use 2 chaos orbs. That sucked. Okay, that's fine though. Progress Maven. So I can craft with 3 chaos orbs damage while leeching on the glove and the amulet. I think I will do that, but I need Lava Lake in order to unlock that craft. Alright, so now with this really good weapon, I should just be one-shotting everything. And at this point, now that we have all the map sustain nodes, we should try to kill all the rares because we want to just push high tier maps and try to send the whole thing now. So that's what we're gonna do. There is a lab trial there. Burning Rage is bad. I'm also probably not going to go for Uber Lab. Uber Lab does give me a lot of damage, but I don't think I need it for 2 stone. Also, doing Uber Lab at level 70 is like kind of cringe anyway, so I think I'm just not going to do Uber Lab for this entire playthrough. If this was real League, I would probably just wait until like level 85 or something and then do it then, because I have enough damage. If I was like really struggling for damage, I might do Uber Lab like a little bit sooner, but we're not struggling for damage here, so it doesn't really matter when we do it. For this build, Uber Lab is going to be the double war cries, which doesn't really matter for my damage that much. So now that what? I don't even know what that even was. It was just 10 fireballs and I insta died. Oh, another possessed map boss. Why is this map boss possessed? Like, this is so dumb. Like, you just randomly get robbed out of like shit because of possessed map boss. It is so dumb. This map doesn't even have possession on it. I'm just getting completely screwed on RNG. Like, it's so stupid. And now I just have to like just trade my portals for this stupid possessed boss. Alright, that was really annoying. This Torment is... Okay, I'm not gonna rage about Torment anymore. We already know it's stupid. Alright, let's move on. Okay. So at this point I have enough damage. I'm gonna just click some life nodes so I have like more survivability. And we're just gonna try to push for higher tier maps if we can. So we have 6, 7 and stuff. That is fine. So I should also point out that, okay, so if this was a real league, I would probably try to just run white maps and then get maximum Atlas points and then try to just go for power-up mechanics like shrines, heist for Huck, and then also pack with energy because you don't really need 2 stone. But because this is a 2 stone run, I'm going to not go for Atlas points anymore because I don't think I need more power-up mechanics. I think I'm strong enough to do 2 stone, so I'll just try to push maps fast and try to hit a high tier fast. And that's basically my thought process right now. So we got a tier 10 map, which is cool. Now we see this pack with energy. He's got a huge amount of damage, movement speed, and all res. So that's great. I wonder if I can tank this. Not even needed. But if I do get points, I'm happy to put them in power-up mechanics, but it's not a priority right now to get points. So in order to unlock Eater and Exarch, I think we do have to do a little bit of progression here, so let's run this Maven. I still feel like I am okay with using Pride and not Determination. But again, I do have the option of going Determ if I ever feel squishy. Okay, maybe it's time to use Determination. Okay, so let's just keep pushing high tier maps if possible. I do have a random tier 10, which I am going to run because I have all the map sustain nodes. But I should probably save it to progress an actual tier 10. But I don't have a tier 9 or a tier 8, so I'm just going to YOLO it on my highest tier map. So this lava lake map is interesting because it gives me damage while leeching craft. I'm gonna remove my life roll on my gloves to craft that. Or maybe not actually. I mean 30% more damage versus crafting life on my gloves. You could argue the life is better. So maybe I just don't even care about this craft. But if I can upgrade my amulet and get like a life res amulet, then I can craft damage while leeching on it. And that would be a good damage boost. So I'll try to do that. But I don't really want to use any amulets unless it's turquoise amulet, so yeah. We'll just have to wait for one of those to drop. So this map I'm going to full clear because it's tier 10 and I don't have a tier 9 or a tier 8. So this is definitely like giga full clear. Like kill every monster type shit. Oh, this map has minus armor on it, so that's why I'm so squishy. Minus armor map and no determination and a crash. Amazing. I don't know why they can't like fix the game. Like, it's like only this game that I just crash relentlessly. Like no other game I crash like this. Puts me at the start. That's fine. I need to full clear this map anyway, so I don't mind being at the start. Tier 8, that's good. Oh my god. It's like I only die to this possession bullshit. Oh my god. Why is every rare possessed? It's... Oh, I'm getting... Wait, I'm getting griefed by... Oh, I know what's going on. You gotta be kidding me. I'm getting griefed by that stupid Atlas notable that like applies 5 random notables. Cause it's like randomly giving me possession notables and that's like fucking my shit up. Wait, maybe that's why there's so many. Oh, I wonder if I should not take that for that reason. Huh. I never thought about that. I thought it was like free value to get 5 notables. But when it gives you possession, it's like actually just terrible for you. Interesting. I never thought about that because I learned something. I am happy I got a lot of map drops from this map though. That's really, really good. Yeah, I wonder if it's actually bad to take this overloaded circuits. I might just spend 2 extra points to not take this, actually. Because it's so fucked up when like it rolls possessed map boss. Anyway, we got this Eater thing, so now we can progress Eater in a tier 9 map. And I do have a tier 9 map. Let's go run it. Do I have a tier 9 park? Park is a good map. We have tier 9 Progress Eater. And again, tier 9 is my highest tier map, so this is again Giga full clear. I might even run the Delirium, try to get some more quant. But Delirium also slows me down by making the enemies a little bit more difficult to kill, so I might just cancel it at like 4 tiers or something. I'm not gonna do the map boss in Delirium. And we got garbage. Where is the boss? I think I could probably overleech this boss to death. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I thought I blinked out of it, but I blinked into it. Whoops. Whoops. I'm really liking these map drops though. It's pretty good. I'm also really liking this overleech. It means I can just tank all these small hits and it doesn't really do anything to me. I also really like this weapon that I got. That's giving me huge damage. I also really like this Pride Aura, giving me also big damage. Okay, we are now in tier 10 maps. Let's not do Reflect Viz. Okay, we can... So I'm looking to path now towards the objectives. So I'm going to Seething Chime down here and I'm going to Black Star up there. What is this Soul Eater mob? Soul Eater is another thing that I don't think should be in the game anymore. Although I think that Possession is still worse than Soul Eater as a mechanic, but they're both terrible. I got Orb of Fusing Altar, I should probably have clicked that. So this map is also full clear, because it's my highest tier map. Man, I just love the sound of bone shatter. The sound of bones shattering. Bone shatter is the best build. I really hope they buff it next league. I'm gonna put a portal here because if I die, I'm gonna be really sad. I have to walk all the way back if I die. That'll be kind of messed up. Tier 11 map. The first red map drops. Nice. Another tier 11 map dropped. Double nice. Get it? Double nice. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna take off this annoying overloaded circuit, so now we should no longer get fucked by possession. So that will be good. I'm still really just interested in getting like life nodes right now. Let me see if I missed any life nodes. There's like another life node up here that's good. Devotion. Okay, we got tier 11 maps. That's good. Let's go run it. So I'm gonna run these yellow probably so I can get good quant without valuing them, because I'm gonna be really sad if I brick my red map right now. So I will not be valuing them. If I was weak, I would run. Look at this stupid bismuth fucking. Another terrible mechanic in this game is bismuth. Like this, like it's just the random tornado just does infinite damage and it's just stun. That's super bullshit, dude. Okay, I need to calm down. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm not gonna val my maps. I'm just gonna run them yellow. Yellow is like the best balance between quant and safety, because you can like roll them to be relatively safe. If I was a little bit weaker, I would also just run these just blue, just like transmute them. But if you transmute them, you're gonna get less loot and you're gonna get less map sustain, but it would be a lot safer as well. Also, since this is my highest tier map, of course I'm going to Giga full clear this map, kill every single rare, because we really want to have map sustain in reds. Really want to have map sustain. Oh, Orb of Annulment. Oh, another possessed boot. Okay. You also can roll your maps with transmutes and then alts and then regal them, and that will also make it a very easy yellow map for you to do. That's another option as well. Because at this point regals is like not worth anything, but using it to get a good map completion is worth something. What? That killed me in one hit? The fuck? That was very random. Oh, it's minus 13 max res? That would explain it. Minus 13 max res with boss damage. That'll definitely kill you. That's fine. Not terribly concerned. And we got a tier 12 map. I think have I cleared everything in here? I mean, I'm not gonna like kill every straggler, but we should really at least kill all the rares. That's good enough. Okay. So we got a writhing invitation, that's good. I'm gonna wait until I get both invitations and run them at the same time. So we can start progressing Eater in a tier 9 plus map. I don't have a 9, we'll have to do it in a 10. That's fine, we have excavation. I'm gonna dump some of these yellow maps away. And then get my tier 10. Okay. So it's a little scary that I only have 3 maps. And other than this, I'm gonna go down to tier 9 if I don't sustain. So at this point, we basically just have to full clear every map. Otherwise, my map sustain is gonna be bad. I got a tier 9. Not great, but that's fine. Tier 8, that's really cringe. Please give me some higher tier maps. I need them. What? What did I die to? I couldn't even see those mobs. I bet if I had determination, I would not die there. But I want damage. Tier 6 map, that is worthless. Tier 10 map, fine. Did I kill the thing? Oh, it's here. I got a tier 11 map that's really great. I'm gonna full clear this. Well, this is a tier 10. This is not my highest tier map, so I kind of don't need a full clear it, but it's like kind of fast for me to do it, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. That's enough. What am I didn't even see that I had bleed on me. It's so bullshit. Alright, let's go do tier 10 plus for Exarch. I don't have it. I do have a tier 10. Alright, we can do a quick Misa. That'll be like instantaneous. So there I used an Orb of Binding because I ran out of Alks. It's a bit concerning that I'm out of Alks. I don't like that I have no Alks, because then it's going to be hard to get map sustain in reds.
Approach.
How am I just not dropping any alchemies? It's kind of crazy. I'm like full clearing these as well. Okay, now let's do a tier 11. Just keep ramping. Point. Life node. What the heck are these rares? What is on this map? There is nothing on this map. Why does it feel so rippy? What? Stun, stun, dead. Tier 11. I need to get a tier 12 map. That damage over time does a lot of damage, gotta be careful. Tier 12 map, let's go. Still kind of want a full clear because it is tier 11, it's kind of a high tier. Ah, that's enough. Okay, so we have the 2 invitations and we have gone to the correct areas of the map so we can run these. Let's do Black Star first. What do we want to take here? Life node.
Nathan, the challenge begins. Your champion will fall.
If I can get like 4k life, that would be really, really good.
Simulacrum. Solar Storm.
Look at that damage though. Holy. Look at that damage. What the? What the? Easiest Black Star of my life, dude. Alright, let's keep going. Writhing Invitation. Oh, this boss is bad. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. This boss is bad. Bad design boss. Oh, I'm out of my life flask. I guess I'll just die. What an excellently designed boss. Infinite chaos damage before you can get any chaos resistance boss. Yay. Yay, we won! Hooray! Okay, get 2 more skill points, that's good. And now we have 100% Nico chance. We can start doing shrines now, or we can do Huck. I'm gonna go for Huck because I think combat ready is really good. 100% attack speed, 25% attack damage. And now we are pursuing influence in tier 12 map. Let's go do that. So we need to go down here. This is 13. I don't want to run primordial blocks. But I only have tier 12. I'm gonna go through Moon Temple to Sea Eater Exarch, so we can basically run any map tier for these ones. Is there an easy map layout that I haven't completed yet so I can get additional point? Good lord, these are so bad. Underground Sea is like not that bad. I can do Underground Sea. Oh, also, so I can get a skill point if I run yellow maps for the maps that naturally spawn level 5 to 10, level 6 to 10. Does that make sense? So like if I have a tier 13 map and I want to get the Atlas point, but I don't want to val it, I can run it rare on a tier 6 to tier 10 map spawn, or I can run it blue on a tier 1 to tier 5 map spawn. Does that make sense? So once again, we absolutely must full clear this map because I have no tier 13. We have to full clear this. What? What was that? I don't even know what that was. I literally did not even see what killed me. What? I have no clue what's killing me. Oh, there's Reflect Ellie on this map. I might be dying to my own Frostblink. Alright, I just won't use Frostblink then. Yeah, I think I'm dying to my own Frostblink. Dude, I want to kill those rares, but they look really dangerous. Tier 13, hooray. But we still have to full clear. Okay. Point. I'm just gonna take some life nodes. I have enough damage. I'm just gonna take only life nodes now. Okay, we can do Eater in a tier 12. Do we have another good map layout? We have Racecourse. That's good. And I'm gonna keep going for Huck. Increase quantity of items alter? Okay. Dude, I tried to attack, but nothing happened. I think I got stunned. I really hate stun. I think stun should also be removed from the game. Like, players should not be able to be stunned by the enemy. It's a dumb mechanic. Like, stun on the player serves no purpose other than to cause inconvenience. That is a toxic mechanic. I also have been forgetting to gamble for a 5-link. If I had a 5-link body armor, that would be really, really good. Like, what is even happening? Like, I'm trying to move, but I like can't even move. I have no clue what's happening to me. Oh, this is also a double damage map. Double map mod for damage. It's pretty rippy. Yeah, I mean, red maps with double damage are just always going to be hard. We got ritual bullshit on top of it as well. There's nothing I can really do. What is happening? Am I allowed to even attack like one time? Bro. Look at that shit. How is that shit balanced? Like, what exactly am I supposed to do there? Like, it's 5 hours in. How much defense can I possibly get? And we got ritual dudes throwing toxic rains. Well, that map, that is so bullshit, dude. Some of these maps are just so fucking bullshit. Maybe I should have rolled it instead of running it that rippy. I wasn't paying attention to the map mods. Oh well, we can do tier 13. It's fine. Tier 13 Exarch. Yeah, maybe that map was just too rippy. Should have re-rolled it. It's fine. Nice, tier 13. There's like 5 altars here. What the fuck? 6 altars? 7 altars? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, I took map boss consecrated ground. I'm so dumb. No, what have I done? Why would I take that, dude? No. Why would I take that one? No. Yeah, without damage mods, this boss is like so easy. I definitely should have re-rolled that last one. Tier 14, let's go. So we do have 44k armor. We're in red maps. I'm gonna try to gamble a 5-link body one more time. I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah. Because that would make Eater Exarch really fast and also make my damage better. Oh, we got a 5-link. But it's 200 armor. You've got to be kidding me. You know, the armor on that is so bad I'm going to kill myself to trauma. I can't even use it. How can it give me a 5-link on a 200 armor? How is that even possible? Like, it's just like, the game is just like giving me like the middle finger. Like, well, no 5-link for me. It's so fucking bullshit, dude. Alright, it's fine. I got a good weapon, so I can't really complain. So I have a tier 14. I'm just gonna go and run it. Oh, we can also do a tier 13 Moon Temple, which I should do as well. I'm just gonna go Regal this one because Moon Temple is a really bad map for my build. So I'm just gonna go transmute Regal. And then that should make this one a lot easier for me. In fact, I don't even have to Regal it because I'm not going for completion. Man, this map sucks. This map is like so large, and there's like not many enemies in it. What is this enemy, dude? Oh, I got a smuggler's cache. We got Huck. Oh, we didn't get Huck because I put the point after. Like, you really should put points before opening the map. I have a really bad habit of putting the point after opening the map, which doesn't even make sense because then you don't get the bonus for the map that you just opened. I don't know why I do that shit. Alright, we got 3 stacks of pack with energy. It's time to send the boss. This boss is really bad for my build. Fortunately, I have a lot of damage. Because this boss creates like a weird damage over time aura black thing. Unfortunately, this map boss did not drop us a map. So I have to full clear. Even if it did drop me a map, I would still full clear probably. Because I only have 1 tier 14. I can still like easily not sustain the 14. And then my run would be not in a good shape. I'm gonna just full clear this one. Really want to drop another tier 14. It's not gonna happen. That's fine. Okay, so we're doing tier 14 now. I have 1 tier 14. We should roll this to have a lot of quant, but not no leech and not possession and not double damage and not reflect fizz. Okay, that was really toxic, but it's fine. Unfortunately, the tier 14 we have to do is dungeon, and we do have to do it because it's on the way to Exarch. So we just have to do it. So this is my only tier 14. If I don't drop a higher tier map here, I'm kind of screwed. I really hope we drop a tier 14 or a tier 15. Or a tier 16. Oh, we also got this memory chain thing, which is good. So when you do your first tier 14 in this patch, you always get a Egan memory chain, and this is gonna spawn. Oh, so this memory chain, it actually spawns in the layout that you spawned the memory chain in. So unfortunately, that means the memory chain is gonna be a dungeon layout, which is kind of bad, but like I had to do a dungeon anyway, so there's not really much I could do. Like, I guess I could have done like a strand or something, or like some good layout, but I need to progress to Eater Exarch. But if this was a real league start, you would definitely want your first tier 14 map to be in a good layout. So you spawn the memory chain in a good area. But for a 2-stone run, I guess this is fine. I keep saying 2-stone run, but it's really a 1-stone run. Oh no, the boss got possessed. No. Oh, but there's a lot of ads, so I got Giga Melee Splash and I killed him instantly. That's good. Turquoise amulet, that could be big. It sucks. Oh, I didn't drop a single map in my tier 14. I'm so sad. I must full clear this map. I kind of don't want to kill these beast things. Oh, a tier 16. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit. That is so good. But it's kind of weird because I don't have a tier 15. But I mean, we have a tier 16, so we're going to run it. So we want to keep progressing to either. So we have Canyon. So let's go run this. Canyon map boss is really, really bad. So we need to make sure we get an easy map. That one's easy. Let's go. Okay, this one also has to be full cleared. I must sustain something here. Otherwise it's like so bad. Because I don't have a tier 15 or 14. So if I don't sustain this map, oh, a tier 16, let's go. Okay, give me the map drops. Give me more map drops. I need more. I don't even know what I died to. That's fine though. Yeah, what was that? Huh, something is like dunking me. I have no clue what I'm dying to. What the heck is happening? Alright, this map boss might dunk me. Alright, I got dunked. I mean, there's like one damage mod on this map, but it's still so scary. It's really fucked up. This map boss is really OP. I mean, it's one damage mod. I thought I could do it, but maybe not. There's nothing I can do. It's so ridiculous. That's fine. At least I got the progression, so it's like not terrible. Did I really not sustain? I did sustain tier 16. That's good. Okay, so this map has originator memory, so I'm just gonna run it blue. It's way too rippy. That's fine. Oh, I didn't beat the map. Oh, now we have to redo it. That sucks. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, I wonder if I could have killed that boss if I had determination. Not sure. Oh, did I just run this with the wrong influence? Oh, I think I did. No. I should have ran this with Eater influence. Oh no, it's a mistake. Because I already have Exarch. Oh no, it's fine because I need to do a tier 16 Exarch. That's fine. No, I did it fine. It's fine. Alright, once again, we're still full clearing this. Tier 14? That's fine. 14's okay. Man, that map boss could have dropped me something really good. I should have respected this map boss and not did it with any damage mods. I don't know why I did it with like 1 damage mod. Should have did it with 0 damage mods. This map boss is really overpowered. Okay, I have 3 stacks of Pack with Energy. So if I'm gonna kill this map boss, I'm gonna do it now. I don't even know where the map boss even is. These originator maps are so like, there's so many originator packs, I can't see where anything is. And they all have infinite HP and they all drop nothing. It's so stupid. It's so imbalanced. Look how overpowered that shit is. This has 0 damage mods on it. These mobs are so bullshit. Okay, I got my Exarch. That's good. Unfortunately, I still need 14, 15, 16 for Eater. So we still have to full clear this map because I want to drop a 15 or a 16. Let's go. Okay, now we do 4. So now we have unlocked. Oh, we need to run a 16 here. So my 16 Eater is going to be run in Palace, but the 14 and 15 we can basically run wherever we want. So just pick some whatever good map. Defiled Cathedral's fine. Let's run the 14. So this 16, this 16, I don't. Oh, I have to beat it. Yeah, because I have to beat Palace in order to access Eater and Exarch, so yeah, never mind. That is so bullshit, nothing you can do about that one. Alright, I really hope that I drop a tier 15 here, or a tier 16, and then I can just finish the run. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about that. I intentionally ran this map with high quant so I could maybe try to drop a map. Because I know I can probably beat this map because Defiled Cathedral has an easy boss. That is if I can even get to the boss. Tier 2 map dropped, come on. Let's go, tier 15. So because we have a tier 15, this tier 15, we don't even have to complete it. We can basically just go in, proc the influence, and then leave. That's like a thing you can do for 2 stone. So let's go run this. And because we have a tier 16 already, we don't have to full clear. We just have to proc the influence. I mean, of course you would never do this in an actual league, but for 2 stone it is optimal. There we go, and we're out, and then we go do the tier 16 down here, and we need to beat Palace. I'm just gonna run this white, because it doesn't matter. I just have to beat the map, and then we have either Exarch. I'm not even gonna clear this, because this is the last map. We don't need map sustain anymore. I'm just gonna click the pack with energy, and then go to the boss. I did not find any pack with energy, that's fine. Surely I can beat a white map boss without packed with energy. Can I tank this? Why does he do so much damage? He's white. I mean, white map boss, no mods. Look at that. Why does he do so much damage? That's imbalanced. Dude, I tried to run around, but I got stuck. That is so bullshit. Oh, I didn't realize that the fight started. I was zoning out. I bet if I had determination, I would not die there. I bet if I had determination, I would not die there. There it is. And now we can do either Exarch. I'm gonna grab Culling Strike to put it on my momentum. I mean, yeah, replace my momentum with Culling Strike for these bosses. And then respec my Destroy for 10% damage against enemies on low life. So doing these bosses without determination might be a bad idea. I don't know, because I think they can one-shot me without determination. But we can try like one portal and see how much damage that we take. So we'll do Eater first. If he one-shots me, I have to use determination. Otherwise, I want to see if I can get away with not having it, because Pride is a lot more damage. We'll see what happens. Eater I might be able to do without determination because I can manually dodge this pretty consistently, right? It's like not too hard to do. Because I do get a lot of damage with Pride. What? How did... That was so bullshit. I clearly dodged that. That was like mega bullshit. That was desync. I died to connection. I didn't die because of my miss. I didn't die because of my own skill. That was mega bullshit. I super mega dodged that. Oh, here we go with this bullshit. Oh, it's so bad with petrified blood. Oh, here we go again with this. Oh, I don't even know if I can even get that last one without dying. Like, what can I do there? There's nothing I can do. It's super bullshit. Like, why is the circle so big? Oh my god, enough inescapable doom. Oh my goodness, can I move? Like, it's so stupid! Like, I pressed to move, but the stupid ball made my action speed equal to 0. That's mega bullshit, dude. Like, I was mid-animation, so I was just locked, and I couldn't take any action. Some of these deaths are just so dumb. And doing this fight on melee is also like super bullshit. Oh my god, another one of these, dude. Culling strike, culling strike. Bam, there it is, dude. And now, so Exarch might be a little scary without determination. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna see if the auto attack kills me. I would like to do it without determination because I get a lot more damage from pride. But if the auto attack kills me, I might have to use determination for this.
Your absurd defiance ends here.
We will see. I can also just try to manually dodge it.
Disintegration. Annihilation. Cleansing.
Okay, the auto attack did not kill me, so I can probably get away with not having determination.
Annihilation. Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
So with Exarch, you really have to watch out for the double slash. The double slash will destroy you if you don't have PDR or fire damage reduction or whatever reduction.
Annihilation. Cleansing.
Woo!
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation. Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of thousands.
Alright, here we go. Ball phase.
That may be, but I am not alone.
How pathetic.
That was not that bad.
Incineration. Disintegration.
So with disintegration, you want to run directly underneath him. And then you can dodge it every time.
Fires of thousand suns.
There was nothing I could do there. That was a bad pattern. So after this, I'm not going to respawn right away. I'm going to wait in case he does it back to back. Now we can do it.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration. Annihilation. Disintegration. Cleansing.
That dash does hella damage. You gotta be really careful.
Incineration. Annihilation.
Oh my god, I just can't get a single attack in.
Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of a thousand.
So bullshit. So bullshit to do these fights on melee. Nice. That was not a bad ball phase.
Annihilation. Incineration.
Whoa! That was a close one.
Disintegration.
Oh my god! Oh, I thought he was gonna put it on the other side. That's my mechanical fault.
Annihilation.
My bad.
Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. Cleansing. Annihilation.
Fuck. Oh my god, another ball phase. It's so toxic, dude. That was not that bad.
Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
Oh my god. Culling strike soon? Culling strike. Slash played. Oh, 553. I think that's my first two stone beneath 6 hours. Nice. Congratulations, Smokey. Thumbs up. 553 0 2 stone. There it is. Or rather 1 stone Eater Exarch run. Put the watch stone in. Bam. This was the final Atlas tree. And here's the build. Still on a 4 link. If I had a 5 link, could have been even faster. If I didn't die in lab, could have been faster. If I didn't run into endless RNG bullshit like possessed essence, I could have probably got my build online a lot sooner, but there it is. 5 hours Eater Exarch. I hope the commentary was useful. I hope you guys maybe learned something from this run. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll answer them in the comments. I'm gonna link I'm gonna link like a rough POB of this build, and I will also link a snapshot of my current character. My build is not optimized yet. This is just like a random idea I threw together. Low life, petrified blood, Boneshatter. It would have been a lot more comfortable to play using determination, but you know, to go fast, you kind of have to use pride. So, you know, sometimes you'll die, but you will get more damage out of it. So, yep. Kind of sketchy playing Boneshatter with 5,000 armor, but that's just the no determination Boneshatter experience. My actual build will have like 50,000 armor though. So the actual build is sound. It's just 5 hours in, how much armor can you really get, you know? So yeah. I'll try to answer any questions in the comments section. Let me know if you have any questions and stuff, comments or whatever. Hope you guys enjoyed this full commentary Overexplained 2 stone run. I will probably be skipping the TOTA event. I just don't like TOTA. So I'll probably see you guys at next league start. I'll probably make some videos, you know, when more information comes out about 3.29. So, yep.